using a new app, so let's see how recording works.
Did you try and increase your voice? Because it is still a little bit low for me.
Is it too low?
Wait, let me see if I can change something on mine to
No,
just
then I
increase.
can increase it. How about now?
I didn't see a change.
Not even now?
That did it. Yeah.
Okay. It was just that some of you were too loud, so I lowered the whole Discord piece. Hold on.
Tell love. Too loud. Like how you're not pointing fingers, so there's a question mark. Who's too? Oh, there it is. For me, it's Discord. Okay, can you say something? Oh, that's perfect. Okay, my Discord was down a little bit.
Down like as in it was sad.
The vault, yes. So, so first we reported to. Gosh, I can't remember everybody's names. Oh no, we didn't take care of all the stuff that we was supposed to buy. All right, we'll talk about that later, I guess. We reported back to Remy, and she confirmed what we already knew, was that the other elven prince was part of the dragon cult. We totally knew that. We were gonna. She didn't piece that together for us at all. But thankfully, she'll take care of it anyway. She received some type of um, uh, mysterious message, a letter which indicated that there might be a party that can give us some. Oh no! Oh, oh! I thought you changed the. Oh, okay. Right. Um, Lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, there might be some type of mysterious party who can give us something that can help us in our fight against uh, the dragon cult. So we went to go uh, talk to this mysterious person in the Gaunt Raven Tavern at the edge of Waterdeep. Um, we were very suspicious people, meeting other very suspicious people. um, Eventually found the party that we needed to meet. The person was uh, Altherin Legaton, according to how I've typed it up here. Um, in it, Altheron uh, delivered a part of a second letter, which was the companion to the first letter. The first letter was really just to prove that we were who we said we were. But basically, um, the both letters were from someone named Iskander, who was uh, a traditionalist of the wait, yeah, a traditionalist of the dragon cults who do not like where the current dragon cult is going. So they're uh, kind of asking for help and not necessarily turning against the dragon cult, but just like nudging them. So I don't, I'm not even entirely sure what it is Iskander wants, other than just to be rescued, or at least for yeah, because I don't think he wants to stop the thing. Yeah, no, the traditionalist part still wants the summoning to happen, but they just don't agree with the way it's happening. I think is what my understanding was. It's been 2 weeks, so I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, um, yeah, they just seem very confused and lost and in need of some type of assistance. Enemy of the enemy type thing, even though they don't want to
Yeah.
admit it. Anyway, um, while we were talking, Altherin indicated that he was aware that he was being followed, um, uh, and we tried to grill him on as many questions as we could under uh, the the barrier of truth. I forgot what it's called.
Zone of truth, I think.
There it is, zone of truth. Under the zone of truth, and it seemed like he was telling the truth, painfully, because it seemed like he was trying to fight it. Anyway, as he was about to go, our resident bad boy
Resident bad boy.
Oh my god.
Burn out.
Bernard knocked him the F out. Wait, I think first time he tried to... Didn't he just, like, push him, shove him? And then the second time he knocked him out.
He tried to make him sleep.
That's it.
Yeah.
Tried
Yeah,
to
exactly like how to command him, man.
He tried to do it the peaceful way. And then, yeah. And then we were going to go out the window. We all should have just gone out the window. But as Eris went outside to just make sure everything was okay with the innkeep, or whatever, tavern keep, the people who were following, one of the members who was pretending to be asleep and drunk, rose up and stabbed Bernard and subsequently down here. We were about to get into a battle. Well, Saphira gave chase. Saphira and did you give chase too?
A Valor boy, yes.
Yeah, Valaboy. Valakos gave chase, but before any commotion could be had, Eris is like, "Fuck this! We need to go! I'm turning this motherfucker into a turtle." So she turtled him, and and then we all got the bright idea. I was like, why struggle with a human body of Altherin? Just take another turtle. So Eris double casted turtle on both, and Bernard rode off into the distance with both turtles for
Shouting about Turtle Joe, and
Turtle
the legend was born.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the three of us, Eris, Saphira, and Valakos, were still left in the inn, or to the tavern, whatever. I'm mixing my words, and we're about to leave. But then the rest of Poison Boy's gang showed up, and and we were like, we can't fight, but we can't. Like, specifically, as Eris was like, I can't fight. I need to concentrate on this spell, or Barnhart's going to have a very big surprise. So Eris is like, screw it. I'm going to Dimension Door Valakos out of here. We both knew that Saphira had haste, and I know Saphira is super fast, so it's like, you can take care of this. Get out. So Dimension Doored out. Saphira was trying to escape when commoners were like, "Help us! We need help, hero!" And Saphira was just like, "God damn it! Fine, I'll do it." And she took out the only two people that she knew were in there. Even there were many who definitely died in the ensuing fire from Poison Gang's fire squad. Poison and Fire is their name now. It's a new band. Who, by the way, Poison and Fire Gang are from the original, or the larger dragon cult, tracking their traders. Anyway, we all escaped. Bernhardt was able to bring the two prisoners to Remy, who locked them in a turtle-proof and human-proof cell. Forgot the whole thing with Altheron. The dude we're trying to save, or at least get information or get stuff from, get the mask from. That's right. He has a mask. I forgot which one it is, but anyway, he's at
the white mask.
The white mask.
Yeah.
Thank you. He's in the Tower of Xonthal, and we're gonna find out more information about how to take down this tower. We're gonna blow it the fuck up, because that's what we do.
I mean, you can't destroy the mask, so you might as well.
Yeah, might as well bury it under a pile of towers.
There we go. Yes. Never mind our promise to the other dragon about delivering all the mask.
They can dig, right? They've got stuff.
Yes, they can, Sarah.
Yes.
We got it for you. It's over there under all those rocks.
They need a workout too, right?
Gee, I wonder who Blue has turned down after all that. I wonder whose volume Blue has turned down after all of that. Wait.
How about just no, 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 not that. I was gonna say let us backtrack and go with all the stuff that we were supposed to talk about buying. Later on. Or I still have the list. Yeah. Yes, I wrote down all of them. I think I remember like looking and I'm like, I'm not sure if they're all worth it. I think the only things that are really worth it were obviously the potion of healing, and some of the scrolls.
Where did we write this down?
I'll put it back up on Roll20 or should I put it on Roll20 or Discord, which is easier?
Roll20. I don't understand how to use Discord, please. I will try to reach the chat and I will definitely leave the call. It will just happen.
All right, here we go. It's on Roll20 now.
All right. Ooh, so many beautiful scrolls.
Lux Tome, was that part of something else?
Lux, either Lux soap or Lux lotion.
That's what I heard.
Is it related to Kiwis? Our good friend, the worm dude?
That's why when I tried to Google it, I was like, what the hell is this?
Lux, I love it.
The Stone of Good Luck, or the luxurious tome, is what Varys thinks. Oh, maybe that's where I got it. I did play Lux for a little bit, doing the card game one. All right, I need to make sure I have our money down, so because I'm now impromptu treasurer. Spreadsheets are life.
I will say that, like, if any of these potions are non-combat, they could be useful. I'm just thinking about times we've had to be, like, inventive, you know, and trying to find things or get around places. Like, we haven't had a lot of resources to do that other than the things, like, that are inherent to our characters. So having some outside resources for that could be useful.
Yeah.
You know, why not?
And absolutely.
Potions, so we could possibly get them. I mean, we have to get the potion of healing for sure. We're getting that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But potion of growth. Here, I'll read it out. When you drink this potion, you gain the enlarge effect of the enlarge reduce spell. Hi, Misa.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome. This is a different campaign from what Chobe was leading before. This is Blue's campaign.
This is a good one.
Yeah, this is the best.
Oh, our two DMs are wearing hats. Sorry, it's really random. I was about to say, Blue's the dude with the hat. Both have.
Right now, we're just doing some housekeeping.
Yeah, totally, man. Got it ready to go right now.
I'll roll a D10 31 with say a bunch of different things. Anyway, okay. So potion. I'm gonna knock down. So the potion of growth does the enlarge effect. I don't actually know what enlarge does, other than just make you bigger, I guess. Ooh, okay. All right, yeah, just get it.
That could be useful.
Yeah.
Lux tone.
Shut up. Okay. I mean, it's something. Eris would totally love to play with that for sure. Oh yeah. Okay.
That's just the good thing to have, after we've killed the dragon and used all of our shit, we have nothing left. We would use
Yeah.
that.
Exactly.
The next one.
The next one on the list. If we're going down the list, the color list. So,
Yeah. We already knocked down. Ha ha ha.
mm-hmm. We should
Uh-huh.
have
Thanks
killed
for that
everything.
reminder. That wasn't stressful at all.
Should have gone back and killed it.
I mean, now we know we can.
Maybe.
Look
a
at
lot stronger, isn't it?
so are we now, Sarah.
We have
Level
2
9.
dragons under our belt that we've murdered. So
One of the
Yeah.
dragons is now a belt, probably, for them.
Yeah,
They're my
exactly.
boots, at least.
true dragoons, yes. Okay, hold on. Let's just knock out some stuff. Magical weapons. Does anyone want a +2 short sword?
Mm-mm.
Because yeah, I don't. And I think that the dagger of warning is way too much. 60,000.
Yeah, it's
It's
much.
ridiculous. And the giant slayer rapier I think is too niche. Unless someone. Oh, do we? Oh, okay. Yeah. So. Vicious blowgun I think is silly. A crit only happens 5% of the time. It's only adds +7 on that. It does add. Adds +7, which is awesome. But, I feel like we just have to talk about the Lux Stone or Lux Tome, the scrolls, and the Ring of Mind Shielding.
Sounds good.
Valakos show. Do you have any preference for the scrolls?
Scrolls, I would love all of them.
What is a scroll of heroism?
Heroism. I was typing fast.
It's
So does that just give you
so immunity to being frightened, and
okay.
I think you gain temporary hit points as well.
Yeah, I think I have a spell that does that.
Yeah.
I mean, the nice thing about these is they're all cheap, and I think
Yeah.
in a last ditch scenario situation, it would be nice to have some things in our belt after all spells are used.
Exactly. That's why, like, I'm
Looking back at
gonna
our
get all of them.
history.
Oh yeah, I mean, I ran out of like the 5 scrolls I had in that last ditch fight, so I would love to have anything,
Okay.
just to
Let's just take all
a
of them.
supplement.
And it, I just calculated, Blue, if you want to check too, it's 1,280 GP gold for all of.
Are we getting the Ring of Mind Shielding? I don't know what that is, or the Lux Stone.
That's what we'll talk about next. Ring of Mild Shielding. While wearing this ring, you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you are lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. You can. Yeah. Good.
Do you need attunement for that?
He does, unfortunately.
Ah.
It's only 16 gold.
This is an interesting. Hold on a second. You can use an action to cause the ring to become invisible until you use another action to make it visible. That's fine. If you die while wearing the ring, your soul enters it, unless it already houses a soul. You can remain in the ring or depart for the afterlife. As long as your soul is in the ring, you can telepathically communicate with any creature wearing it. A wearer can't prevent this telepathic communication. That's interesting.
How much is it?
There could be someone in it.
16. Is it 16?
Yeah.
Is that? Oh, 16K.
Ah,
Okay.
Okay.
I was like, there's no way.
Because for
Yeah.
16, I would take it.
Yeah.
Oh,
16.
lost soul in the mind shielding ring. Do you hear me? Wait, what?
Then
Ring?
your
Ring?
wisdom.
Ring? Ring.
Oh my gosh.
Let me add one more line to my switchboard. Yeah.
Okay, and then the Lux Stone.
Uh,
Lux Stone.
Luckstone.
Whatever.
Luxurious tome.
It requires attunement. It is a wondrous item, but you gain a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws. It's actually pretty nice if anyone wants to use
I
it.
already have one of those, but I will say I do. It is pretty useful. Yeah, I think I have a minor ring of protection.
Anyone want it? I think
Do
we
they
can afford it.
stack?
Oh.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
it's
don't have enough slots. You need to get that ring of attunement, man. Attune to it and get that extra attunement slot.
Does anyone want it?
No, it's too expensive for me. Yeah, but based on history, I keep forgetting. To switch my attunement items. And I thought I had my clasp of gating on. And I was like, okay, if we die, I can just clasp out of here and then come back later to resurrect everyone. But turns out I never tuned to it, so it would have been a TPK. So yeah, I am not good.
Let's go.
Work class? Why aren't you working? Oh my god, yeah.
But right before you go, you make some type of insult like, I'll see you in hell.
I say again, I'll see you in hell.
Just time out.
Do you want to chase me around the cave for an hour? I'll just keep running.
Do you want to leisurely walk around the cave?
Take a walk.
Good stuff.
But yeah, if anyone thinks they can use it, we totally can afford it. As long as it wasn't a typo, right? It's 4.2k GP, right? Luck stone. Yeah. No? Okay, so I guess we'll just take the scrolls and the 2 potions. No one wants we're not going to get the mind shielding because that is a lot actually. So that altogether is 1600 GP, which is only 160 platinum. Yeah, it's a 1280 GP for the scrolls, and then plus 50 GP plus 270 for from absorb elements down to warding wind. Yeah, it is all of them. Healing and growth. Yeah. No. Yeah, we're not doing Ring of Malchilling and we're not doing Luckstone. Volokos, do you want to be scroll holder? Can you hold all those scrolls actually?
Yes, I can.
Okay. And then I'll put the potions into my bag. Okay.
Sweet.
Yes, I think we also distributed those across everyone. What? Why not?
Wait, did we distribute them? I only have. Maybe I wrote this down wrong. I have one regular healing potion. Do we get the superior too?
Actually, yeah, I also see some healing pots on my end.
You do or do not?
I do. I think we got some.
Yeah.
I got
What did we
one
get?
greater healing.
Down.
Oh wait, is this the one Bernhard shopped? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I got the ones from Bernhard, yes.
Nice.
I think it was a regular and a superior, right?
It was a greater for me. And let me see if I have a superior.
No, it's too much.
Oh yeah, sorry, I got a superior. Yes, yes, you're right, Sarah.
Okay, I
Superior.
think I just didn't finish writing it down. Okay.
Just to confirm, all of the so from scroll of absorb elements all the way down to warding wind, those are all scrolls, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Oh my God, those are some lovely scrolls. I mean,
Alex is becoming
I
a
can,
scroll hoarder.
yeah. I yeah. Currently, yeah. No, currently, like I have them like in my satchel, like packed, and they're all actually like protruding out of them. So I mean, like it looks like I have. I mean, like I'm like a mailman almost.
Can we, for flavor, have found him a actual scroll holder?
Yes, please.
Yeah,
Yes, I will. I'll love it.
Sure.
All right, two silver it is.
I just imagine you in battle, pulling out this book and flipping through the pages about, ah!
Yeah, I would think that that would actually be harder if it's in a satchel. Because are you color coding these things?
Oh yeah, I have an entire
Color
system. Like I
coded
have
and
like a
alphabetized. Yeah.
post-its, I've post-its, and all of that.
It's
It's
a
fun stuff
filing
going on.
cabinet.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my gosh. All right. That's awesome. That's it for housekeeping.
Bernard is going to grab Eris's hand and drag her along because she's really focused on that fire that she sees in the distance. And I think she's distracted.
Yeah.
But
I'm following the short one.
by Bernard and Eris's powers combined, we are the tallest. If I sit on Bernard's shoulders. Yes, we are.
That
We're
we
just
are.
pretending to be one taller person.
I thought, I thought
Eris?
No one else wants
Eris
to
is
talk.
going to do all the talking, right?
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
all right, Remy. Well, we found out that our contact was one Altherin Legaton, who used to work for Iskander, who is part of the Dragon Cult and also part of a traditional sect of the Dragon Cult. That traditional sect is not happy with how the Dragon Cult's going about their business, um, and have requested some help. And because of how anyway, yeah, Iskander is asking for our help. Iskander is in the Tower of Xonthal. If we help them, there's a chance we can get the White Mask, which is what they are currently studying at the Tower of Xonthal. Um, I think considering that Altherin was indeed being followed by other members of the uh, Dragon Cult, and was almost murdered by one of them. Uh, I don't see any reason why they had any reason why why Altheron or Iskander had to lie. I do think that they do believe they are in grave danger, so they have done something wrong and um, want to slow things down and are seeking help from the enemy of their somewhat enemy.
He was also speaking under a zone of truth.
Yeah. Yes. Hmm. Uh, the traditionalists, yes, and the ones who are leading the current dragon cult, who are the wearers of purple, the highest echelon, I believe, is that. That's if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we know that the Gold Dragonborn has the red mask. The Black Worm Speaker disappeared a month or so ago. Galvan, the Blue Worm Speaker, takes orders from Wrath Mordar, which are both Wizards of Fey. They? Red Wizards of Fey, yeah. Yes, for sure. They're the ones who had the information. We do have a little bit of information of the tower. We're told that there's at least 5 wizards of the cult that are there, that they're there that represent the cult studying the mask, and will be guarded. They will be guarded by their own bodyguards. Probably 10 in total is what we were trying to get from Althrin. We might be able to get more information from him as he is currently in your cell, jail cell. And I'll be like, and it's off. Yeah.
I believe I do, and I rustle through my bags, and there are too many scrolls here. Too many scrolls. Let's see. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And oh yeah. Does it have like intricate, like like on? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Remy. And I take it and I look at it. Ooh, fancy. And then I quickly like stuff all my scrolls in. Oh, wow. Oh, this is luxurious. Thank you, Remy. And yes, I do have the Harper symbol, and I present it. All right, thank you, Remy. Then we'll come back for it.
My teleportation dance.
Well, actually, I just had a question. This may be a dumb question, but why hasn't anyone flown over the hedge maze? What happens?
Is it bigger on the inside? Really lovely, timey wimey.
Hmm.
uh, do, do you know? Oh, okay. Do you know? By chance, if he found any information on God's Bane? Whoa.
Oh shit! Oh my
All right.
god!
All right, Sophia. It looks like it's time to pay a visit to our old friend Ren.
Yeah.
Um. Well, maybe I'll share. Eris and Remy already discussed the bracelet in the past, right? Like the anklet. Um, I'll just mention to her then. I forgot to. So Eris will say, I forgot to talk about this before, but I just wanted to tell you I've been meditating on this anklet. I think I've told you that before, Remy. And for the first time in a long time, the voice that came out of it uh, was pleading uh, for some type of what seemed like rescue. Um, don't know what that means, but just putting it out there and leaving that with you. Um, if you ever find anybody, like I've already tried to ask her if she knows anybody who knows Fey magic, right? Yeah. Well, that's it. Uh, I think considering that she took on the form, my old form, who is so close to the Gold Dragonborn, um, Calicox, uh, I think this might mean something about some type of inner workings of the dragon cult, but don't know yet. It's all speculation. I don't actually know, which is why I needed help on the Fey magic. But yes, thank you.
Remy, do you happen to know of any expert in Fey magic? Like Makath was an expert in a draconic lore. How about anyone on Fey magic who we can reach out to help Eris? Hmm. Hmm. Thank you for that, Remy. Oh, we'll share. We'll share whatever we learn about Fae and other magics with you, Remy, as always.
And then Eris will be like, I did not shoot off a single fire spell this time.
Yep, she is correct. She did not do anything.
No,
No
it's not me.
fireball, nothing. No, no, absolutely.
It was not us. It
It
was the
was
people
not us.
trying to kill our informant and us.
And actually, I don't know if we've had enough time for Saphira to tell us what happened after. Yeah. So, I guess Eris will also just be like, wait, what? Who lit things on fire?
Are you torturing prisoners?
Oh, wait, did you guys hear? Oh, sorry, guys. Look, I forgot to put myself on mute. uh, I'm playing with my father-in-law, and they get loud.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, like he had no time to talk or scream because they do all the screaming for him. So like I got scared. I was like, "What the hell is that sound?" So like I went to check, and okay, it's all good. So sorry, back in the zone now. My bad. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, same here. I can still hear. Okay, let me go on mute unless I want to speak. Yeah, like that's the ambiance, right? Nope. Ren, we want to see Ren, and I also want to find like a ball or like yarn or thread which will be useful in the maze. Okay, like I mean, is it a lot? Yeah, yeah. Okay, like a big. Okay, like a big ball. Okay, I'll add
I,
that here.
in the same vein, I want to find chalk, like lots of chalk. Yeah. Yes, I'm just gonna drag it along and follow the meat stains. Yeah.
And I need loaves of bread so that I can leave breadcrumbs. Uh,
Not
I
the
don't
same as
know.
breadcrumbs.
Yeah, they're harder to chop off. Excellent. I'll take 2 loaves. How big could this place be?
Cheers. Like, y'all read too many stories.
Wait, pause. Sorry, before we move off to the scene, can I actually? There's one thing I forgot to show to Remy. Um, yeah. So, and then I'll pull it out from the bag before we had left. This we got from Althor. Well, no, with the party, with the party. I forgot to pull it out. The signet ring from Iskander, so Iskander can recognize this. So you know what this looks like. So here, I hand it to her. That's it. All right, let's go back.
No, I think we did. Yeah. Yeah.
She was
Yeah.
asking where the fire came from.
And then we also mentioned that someone tried to kill the informant, so we were attacked. Yeah. Right.
Hmm.
Nicely done, sir.
Discuss, discuss, discuss. So
When do
Ren was
you
not
know?
here. So Ren, yeah, like I vote for Ren.
Is there a faster way for us to get there?
Well, I mean, if it'll take hours to charge it, and I'm assuming whoever they were who are going back to Xonthals, it would take them, days to get there anyway. So I don't. So I would say we'd be fine if we wait until it's charged.
Shoot.
Mhm. Yes.
Get prepared then.
Hmm. Valkos, like, just inside his head, his like, damn it, that was so stupid. That was so stupid. I should have thought of sending spells.
You should have thought. Should have thought of the thing you do every day. Yeah, maybe.
It's like, oh, I should have thought of my cell phone. Like that's
I know. I'm like, Sophia is okay. Sorry. Um,
right. Yeah. My bad.
nope.
Sure.
Okay, a lot.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh no, we have to recharge your ring.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm out of things.
Yes. So let's recharge your ring with what. Tell me what you want, and then I can roll wild magic. What? How are we doing that again? Like, is it? Do we do it at the moment of the ring being activated, or at the moment of the ring being stored?
stored.
So it has to be. Got it. So let's go somewhere a little bit safer and take care of that ourselves. Yes. Um, yeah, it's three, yeah, and then you have two left after that. So if you want another haste.
I used both my things. I had haste and misty step. Um, I would say those are very useful. I will go with those again.
All right. Here we go. First roll for haste, and second roll for Missy Step. All right, both fine. Yep. Sure. Somewhere far from buildings that can catch fire. So the biggest courtyard we can find.
What time is it right now? How long will it take for us to, or at least me, Valkos, to go to the library in Waterdeep and find Ren? Ah, all right then. Mm-mm. Yeah, yeah. No, I got it. Okay, okay, sure. Okay, okay. Then in that case, for another couple of hours, I'm just gonna keep tinkering with Stinger and trying and attempt to make it do more damage. Yeah. This was I had just gotten back, so it was last night. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
You should get attuned to the things you want to attune to.
Oh yes, thank you, Bernhard. I am gonna do that right now. Let's see. Stinger, a cumbersome boots, mantles. Oh, protection. Wait, what? Dude, really? Okay, because if not, then I was misled, sir. Oops.
Oh.
No, it's super hot here today. Oh, by the way, that shoulder was to distract the DM. It's like it's not working. Maybe, upgrade Stinger to like a rocket launcher, maybe. Ah, crap. Okay, so 2 more days you said for Stinger. Okay, I'll, I'll just note it down. 2 days more. Okay, thank you. Um, I kind of wanted to do the alchemy thing, but no, no, like it'll just take time. Oh, we can move forward. No, no, I kind of need the long rest. Yeah, so we can do it afterwards. It's good. Yep. Mhm. Mhm. All right. Thank you, Remy.
Actually, you did say that Tower of Xonthal is a tourist location for many magical scholars. Are there any items that we can carry that might make us look more like magical scholars instead of warriors? Great.
No pressure.
That for sure. Yes. All
Does
right.
coffee exist in this universe? Coffee, does it exist? I drink an entire pot of coffee.
You're gonna be peeing through the whole maze.
You don't need those breadcrumbs if you can just lead a trail of pee the entire way.
Um,
Marking his territory.
He'll just walk backwards the entire way.
That is awesome. So I bought about 20 days rations. So I'm like actually like bought it for the party as well. So if anyone wants any like day rations, I can give you quite a bit, just in case we get lost in the maze.
And if we
So
do, I have jerky.
yeah. Okay, so who wants days rations? I have at least 15 to give out. I can give 5 to each if you guys want.
Sure. I
Yeah,
already
okay.
have. Yeah, I'll
Okay,
take
5 to
it.
each then. Sweet. Just in case. You never know with blue. yeah, exactly. So does it work the same way as everyone holding hands and yeah? Okay. All right, everyone, gather around, please. Eh, And then yeah, and I just like stretch out my hands and then hold whoever's close to me. Um, and yeah, I gotta yeah. So like I'll have the scroll like like in my left hand, holding someone with the right hand, and looking at the picture and the Harper symbol. I would say I'm holding it underneath that scroll, and uh, I forget. Did I have to say something, or did I just concentrate and like, say a few incantations of God? All right, so I'll just like ask the God of knowledge to protect us and to take us safely to wherever we want to go, which is Xonthal's tower, and and then yeah, that's what I do. Oh my God, no. Oh, okay, okay. Wisdom. Okay. Do not let me down, wisdom. Oh my God, wisdom, you let me down. Greater seeker, sir. Oh, but it was like it was the Valakos. I mean, he heard it straight from the mouth of Silver Shield himself. Mm. Oh. So did he get? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Did you guys? Was anyone chuckling on the way here?
Chuckling on the way here.
Hear anything.
Yeah.
There was no on the way. We just showed up.
Yeah, but I could swear I heard someone laughing or chuckling.
Bro, are you okay? We're about to go on a mission.
Oh yeah, like I mean, I'm prepped to go, and then I pat my my scroll case. I'm like, oh, no, I'm ready, but I thought I heard something. But anyway, never mind. Maybe it was just the wind, or maybe it's just the spell itself. So okay, let's go.
Oh, those pictures, yes.
Hmm.
Should
Have
we find
Shall we head
closest? So we could
directly to
either.
the hedge maze or get information?
I was thinking we just get information if we can. I don't think there's going to be much, but maybe we can find a crazy old coot who's actually made it through and can possibly lead us.
let's do it then.
Uh,
That's
and
okay.
and just so we have our story straight, how about we are scholars and we have a bodyguard, Bernhardt, maybe two bodyguards, Saphira, and Eris. Eris doesn't really look like a scholar, so I don't know what I am, but
I
oh
can look
yeah,
like a scholar.
Saphira can look like a scholar.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
it's scholar
Scholar
Jeff.
Jeff. Yep, I'm Scholar Jeff.
Giving out all the scholars. That's it. um, yeah, but that's our story. That we just want to investigate the maze, and we want to know if anybody and the tower. Um, and we have our handy dandy trusty scroll master of scrolls, who's gonna take down that information for us. Find a tavern or just run in.
Tavern open this early in the morning. Okay, let's go inside and start asking questions and get in trouble, like we do.
Awesome. Hello there. We are traveling scholars interested in checking out this wonderful. Oh, okay. Is it? Are we getting the sense that he's just like tired of tourists, or is he like okay? All right. Oh, that'll just be like we're just hoping we could find someone with information about the maze or the tower to help us get through to it.
So that's a yes.
I'm Scholar Joe. Yeah.
Really, just any clues or tips on how to navigate the maze we've heard so much about, and so little at the same time. When was the last set of adventures you've seen go into the maze? We might be able to talk to them, maybe? Wow.
What did this group of what did this group of adventurers look like?
Red robes, purple robes. So you're saying that kids make up colors?
What?
Is there anyone in the village that has ever made an effort to study this maze? Strange question, but do birds fly over the maze? I believe so. Anybody else? Lost a rock maze. Okay.
Oh, does anyone else have questions? And then Eris will be like, "Well, thank you so much for your time and patience, even though, you've had to deal with us adventuring types a lot." And then I'll hand him 2 gold, just as like a thank you.
On the way out, Saphira's going to hand him another one and say, buy another table, and leave.
Are we outside? I'm gonna whisper to the group, man, that guy was really putting on the marketing like really a lot. He's pouring it on. He's making the maze seem mysterious so that people visit and pretending he doesn't want the business, but he's just like really selling it hard.
He's
Yeah,
selling.
that's a gift shop.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, if you want people to show up and go into the maze, all you got to do is tell them nobody's ever returned.
Mm. Like I want to see if I can spot any kids nearby, and try and get some information from the kids. Okay.
Well, he's how far is the maze from here? Like, Okay, we probably need to. Is it like really big, or just is it at an angle that makes it obvious? Ah, well, that looked kind of a ways. Did you find anything, Velikos?
Okay. All right. No. No. It looks like everyone's still asleep. No luck finding any children to provide us more honest information. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Uh, can I go to one of them? Uh, yeah, sure. Which one looks, I don't know, like the most forthcoming? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll like, approach this person. Look and say, both shoulders out. Yeah, and yeah, Valkos is not so well torn, so he's gonna put it back. Oh hell. Um, how do you do? Oh, not really adventuring, more of the scholarly type. You know, I I'm a researcher who serves God.
Um, I'm probably wandering about, checking out the area, but I'm not in the conversation.
I think I want to start looking for children also, but like walking. Wow, that's terrible. But along the way towards. I'm gonna shut up. Whatever.
You're also a child. It's less that.
I'm a child also.
Um, yeah, sure. I'm just kind of wandering aimlessly. Yeah, I'm looking for kids, and I'm like, whatever.
Valakos. Nice to meet you, Athos. Oh, strong grip you got there. And yeah, I say that. Well, you are an astute one, and you are correct. We have come to visit Xonthal's tower. A few of my colleagues, but we're not here as tourists. We are more like researching and trying to gather more information. Because if we feel that this is a very uh, like a cultural site and so on, we might be able to divert some funds from the local governors funds to improve your village and to maybe improve life over here so that we could attract more tourists and maybe increase business over here. So we are mostly doing research on that side. Oh yeah. I mean, I've been told I do Rambo by my colleagues, but no, we here to investigate Xanthal's Tower and thought if you know anything. Do you know anything that could help us? I've heard there's a maze, and it sounds interesting. Have you ever been to the maze? Oh, really? Interesting. Hmm. Yeah.
He just points towards the tower.
So this was. Hmm. Interesting. So you have never been in like inside the maze, right? Like even as a kid. Hmm. Okay. Oh well. We'll be around for a little bit longer, but if you could, if you, yeah, yeah, adventuring is quite a lifestyle, and you do have the build for it. Like I could see from your, very firm handshake. If you are interested, yes, you should definitely sign up.
I feel like
Things are,
Renard is sort of hearing what you're spewing at him, and I come over real quick to hear more of the conversation. Go on.
yeah, and yeah, certainly sign up for like adventuring. And here's my, comrade. I mean, as you can see, he's quite the adventurer. Yes, I do.
I've died 3 times. One time because a slug digested me.
Oh, he just likes to, embellish, but no, that really did not happen. Like adventuring is a safe life, it's a fun life, exciting life,
And then he points at Valakos, and his entire town was destroyed.
and th- and then I just face palm myself. I'm like, okay, here we go again.
Yeah, you should really try it. It's great.
Well, it's called a resurrection spell. It is either potions or scrolls, and then I show him. I mean, like, open my scroll case and I show him all the scrolls. You know, I just leaf through them like so. Scrolls like this. If you be an adventurer, you may get your hands on some of these. Yeah.
I'm going to put my hand on Valakos' shoulder and say, weren't you supposed to get information from him, not the other way around?
And then I like put my hands over my face and I say, I'm trying something. Just go with it.
And he looks over at the scrolls and like, aren't those just like pages from a book?
Uh, Well, and then I look into his eyes, and then I cast Thaumaturgy uh, to turn my eye color from what it is right now, silver to gold, and then to red, and then back to silver again.
He, he
And then
jumps
I wink
back.
at him.
He jumps back and looks at your eyes like, you are a tiefling, right? Not a demon.
Oh, tiefling for sure, but yeah, tiefling for sure, not a demon.
Yeah, I haven't really seen a lot of you around here either. I just okay, oh, okay, okay. He grabs his so it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a bit busy now. Yeah, I really have to get this delivery out to the tavern. Well, thank you, Mr. Valakos and Mr. Knight. If you need any help, the tavern's over there, and he
All
starts.
right. I think that just scared him. Yeah, that didn't go the way I planned, Bernard. So I guess, yeah, this is a lost cause. Let's
No, no, no,
try and
I'm not
find something.
scared. I'm not scared. I'm
Oh,
just busy.
it looked like you were scared. Like, I think adventuring is not for you, so I just walk away from him.
Okay. He just raises his hand and waves.
All right.
All right. What is Ares and Safira doing? Oh, hold on. I just realized I might not have recording my voice this whole time.
Are you serious?
Maybe we'll see when I play it back. I
Just a
just turned
long
something on. I
sacrifice
know.
for
We'll
Finney.
see. Like I said, I'm using a different application. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, so what are Eris and Saphira doing?
I want to look for kids because I think it's easier for Eris to look because I'm their height.
You decided to buy a ice cream truck.
Yes, and that's what I'm gonna use to lure them
He's
out.
gonna lure them out. Candy. You want a free candy, kids?
Oh my gosh.
All right. Well,
Uh,
are you guys together
well,
or separate?
I'm
Aris and
gonna.
Safira.
Oh,
Miss Sophia's doing her own thing. She's munching on some beef jerky for a snack, just kind of looking around.
Okay. Bernard, do you want to do anything else?
no, I'm gonna try to convince everybody else that we should just go to the maze because these people don't really
Yeah.
have any interest in it at all, and they're not going to give us information.
Yeah. So let's to be short. let's just say that that's kind of like the impression, Aris and Safira, as you investigate the area, as you potentially talk to other people in the village. Those who are open to talk with you are pretty much disinterested in sharing other
Hmm.
information other than what you have already learned.
I will let the others know that what the tiny shred of additional information I learned was it seems when you enter the maze, the tower will always be in the center, no matter where you turn. Whatever
Yeah,
that means.
That
interesting.
that literally makes no sense.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Well,
Magic, it doesn't have to make sense. So maybe it's less about trying to find your way in the direction of the tower as opposed to just trying to solve the maze.
well, looks like we got information. Let's just rush on in like we always do.
Good. Scholar Joe starts walking towards the maze.
Should we rent some horses, or are we gonna walk the 5 miles?
A walk should be fine.
Yeah, it'll take you about an hour maybe.
Sure. And in the meantime, we'll be on the lookout for running children who might be able to
Yes.
tell us about. This is
Yes.
the episode where we look for children. That is the name of this episode.
I did not agree to that.
All right. Let's just say about close to about an hour. You make your way outside north of the village, and about an hour later or so, um, you do approach the maze. And the entrance to the maze appears to be a stairs um, on stone curving down. What's interesting is that as you approach the maze, well, for one, the walls are actually at most maybe 20 feet high. Actually, let me double check. I think it's 8. Shoot, I wrote it down and I forgot. No, the hedge walls are actually just 8 feet tall. Um, and at the very center, you do see a tower. Um, from where you're standing, it looks to be maybe 6 floors tower. Um, but what's interesting is the maze itself. The hedge maze is overgrown. The walls outside the perimeter, as you're standing in front of the entrance, is unkept. The foliage is growing all over the place. It's not as clean as you see here in this picture. This is the only picture I could find. Anyway, um, and the tower in the center seems to be from the distance you see a decline. It seems to be while it's at least about 6 floors. It seems to be in a clearing in the at the very center. It's not like a hill or anything like that. And as you make your way towards the entrance, you do notice that it's very quiet. Not even an insect is making a sound in this area. What do you do?
Are there any inscriptions anywhere hidden in the dirt that we might be able to?
Hmm.
Iris is gonna look for stuff because she's closest to the ground. She's gonna look for something. Um,
Aris, what you do notice is that there are a number of footsteps, very old though, going in and out of this entrance. You can't tell how old the most recent one is, but there are definitely tracks and boot prints going both directions around the area. But as far as encryptions or anything, no, just the overgrowth, the unkept leaves, plants growing, everywhere. It almost
I
feels like this area hasn't seen a gardener for like years and decades.
I want to use divine sense.
Okay? So you activate your divine sense. And within the 60-foot radius area, Bernhardt, you actually, let me see what the things it sends again. The place is not consecrated nor desecrated in the way it's defined. There doesn't seem to be any celestial fiend or undead in the area as far as you can tell either. So what you can smell is just fresh plants, green grass, leaves, nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. Then I'm going to yell out, "Is everybody in there?"
And as you yell, you're answered with silence.
Okay. So, anybody have any ideas before we just walk in?
Eris will say jokingly, and she'll hope that this comes across as a joke, but should I burn it now or later?
Later.
Okay.
All right, like I'm gonna approach Saphira and say, "May I?" And I reach my hand out to cast a spell on her,
Oh, what spell?
which she knows, which I normally do before any encounter.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Please
let's just
do.
make
Thank
official.
you.
Just say what spell.
And then I cast it.
Flame strike.
Yes, Death Ward on Saphira, and then I'll cast a Death Ward on myself. May God watch over you, Saphira.
All right. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to go inside. You guys. I'm going to go inside. I'm going to count to 10, and then I'm going to come back out. If I can't come back out, you guys are going to have to come in after me.
Splitting up seems like a bad idea.
I'm going to have to go in eventually anyway.
Yeah, but together.
Could you perhaps carry a torch high? It's only 8 feet. We can see your torch moving.
Smart.
Who has something they want to sacrifice? Let's throw it over the hedge and see what happens.
I
We
have
should
my
take
balls.
something on the ground, you know?
I didn't quite hear that.
You
Or
just
take,
pick up.
take like a stick or something on the ground and yeet it right into the maze.
Um,
Do you know what? I pick up like a pebble and I cast it as high and far as I can over the hedge maze, and then I keep my eyes on it the whole time.
It disappears within the maze.
But I didn't see it disappear above it, right? Like it landed into the maze.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah. Okay. All right. Looks like it's not an illusion or something like that. At least from here.
I mean, it
Uh,
disappears. You lose visual of it as it passes through some of the. Once it get passes the level of the hedge maze, right? The wall,
yeah.
basically.
Gotcha. And after I see that, I'm gonna take out that large ball of twine, and I'm going to very securely take one end of it and tie it to one of these like any fence or anything outside of the hedge maze where we are, like really really securely, so it's like 4 or 5 like knots, and then the other and then like the ball of twine, I'll keep it in my satchel. So wherever I'm going, it'll keep loosening, and then there will be like a path back to where we started. Is what I'll do.
Okay. So you do that. There's kind of like those stakes on the stairs. So you tie one.
Yes.
Yeah, and then you keep the twine by your satchel.
Yeah. Inside it. Yeah. What else? Hmm. That's all I can think of right now, guys.
Paris is gonna walk up to the one of the walls in the maze, cast Mage Hand, and I want to see if I can push Mage Hand through one of the walls.
Push through your mage hand, and the wall appears to be thick as your mage hands goes through, and you're channeling through it, and eventually the leaves fold behind your. You can still feel your mage hand until you don't.
So I just can't control it anymore. It's gone.
It's gone.
Ooh.
Well, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna try again, except I'm gonna go over the hedge maze,
Mhm.
and then I'm just gonna ask everyone behind me, can you watch what happens? Because I can't see from how. But I'm gonna
Uh,
make it over and then towards the center of the tower.
I'm gonna lift Eris and put her on my shoulder. I mean, like if that's okay with Eris.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So she can also see that. Yeah.
So you cast it one more time, and you go over the maze. What's the general direction of the hand
Towards the tower.
towards the tower? Just horizontal, going
Yeah,
straight.
horizontal. Yeah. Above.
Um, Goes above up to 30 feet. It's small. They can kind of barely see it up to its range, just floating on top.
Huh. I want it to go back down, like vertically down into the maze, and then back up if I can.
You let it to go down. You see it go down until it passes the wall of the hedge maze. And you lose contact.
Whoa!
Sheesh.
It's gone. It gone. And I'll tell everybody that it disappears as soon as it goes beneath the edge of the maze. I wonder if we can walk on the along the edge.
Wait. DM out of character. So is this maze like a square or circle, and then the tower is like right in the middle?
Yeah, kind of think of it more of let's say it's a large square.
Like a large square with a tower in the center. Okay.
And how far into the center from the edge is the tower?
It it actually
Appears.
looks very far,
Ooh.
surprisingly.
Huh.
Judging by the just by looking at it, maybe up 10 miles to the
What?
center. Yeah. The sorry, so I forgot to mention as you guys were walking towards the maze, as you start approaching the hedge maze and looking at the tower almost looked like it was 10 miles away when you were starting from closer to the village, and then once you got close to the maze itself, it feels like it never moved, like it's still 10 miles away.
It's all just an illusion.
As
Might be.
Just a
Scholar
very small
Joe,
tower.
makes a comment.
I'm gonna walk in.
You see Bernhardt walk in the archway. And Bernhardt, when you walk in, you see that the path, there's only one path as far as you can tell right now, and it slowly curves about 15 feet in front of you to the right. You can't really see ahead, but it's curving.
I'm gonna look behind me. Do I still see what is supposed to be there?
Yep, you see the three members of your party just standing there, assuming that's what
Okay.
they're doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take
Giving a thumbs up.
And you see,
out Kilvar's reach,
Mhm.
and I'm just gonna move forward to see if, basically a step at a time, to see if the point of Kilvar's reach disappears at some point.
Is it ahead of you or behind you? Sorry. You're putting Kilver's Reach ahead in front of you?
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So eventually the path curves, like I said, 15 feet forward towards the right. And by curving, um, you're basically losing line of sight of your friends. Keep on going. And as far as you can tell, no, you've been moving for a few seconds, and yet Kilwar's reach hasn't changed. But now you don't see your party members behind you anymore because it's curved. You're already curved around the area.
Eris will scream out, Bernhardt, can you still hear us?
Can I?
I don't know because you don't know if Eris said anything.
What? Bernhard!
I'm not gonna ask
Well,
Bernard to react because you hear nothing,
okay.
Bernard.
I am a little curious to see if I can go back, so I'm going to go backwards and peek around the corner that I came.
So after a few seconds, Bernhard, you decide to head back. So you now curve to the left, trying to trace your way back. And you can swear that you've walked farther going back, and yet it's still curving.
No.
It's one of those damn places. Okay, I'm going to stand here, and as I told them, I hope that they come in and we can figure this out. And if not, I'm stuck in this maze forever. Goodbye.
The three of you standing outside the maze and seeing Bernhard go there probably is in a minute, 2 minutes. Haven't seen Bernhard.
Yeah,
He's not back. Let go.
yeah. But before we go, I would suggest we tie ourselves with the rope. So I can tie my end to Eris. Eris can tie her end to Sophia. So we are all like together in case we get separated or something separates us. Do you think that's a good idea?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So I take out my 50-foot hempen rope, tie it around me, and then pass it to Eris.
All right.
So you're ahead, then you're in the front, Valkos?
Uh, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like anyone can be in the front.
How are you tying it? Like, is it side by side? Is it in a line, or like someone has to be in the center, right?
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, I can be in the center, like if you guys want, or I'm getting where I'm really, but my idea is to that if you lose sight of each other or if something like if there's an illusion or something, we could always just like follow the rope to each other. So that's my idea behind it. But we can be anywhere. It doesn't matter, or I can be anywhere in the three spots.
Okay. Well,
I'll be in front.
okay. So on each side of you, Valakos, is Eris and Saphira. If or
Okay.
Scholar Joe, if no one.
Scholar. I mean, like, are you still Scholar Joe?
That was gonna be my
I'm
question.
still Scholar Joe.
Yes,
All right, cool.
Take
run
that
of the guy.
call. We don't know who we're gonna run into. I'm staying Scholar Joe.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, sorry. Yes, Scholar Joe, sir.
All right. So you tie Eris and Saphira to the left and right of you, Valakos, and your twine is still tied to the fence post.
Yep.
All right. What now, guys?
All
We're
right,
going
let's go.
to the maze.
Let's keep the. Yeah.
How far? How much of a gap is between you, between each other with the rope tied around your waists?
I mean, it's 50 feet, so I would say a 25-foot interval at the max. But we'd be like walking pretty close by. But yeah, we could.
It's like
be
we
sparse.
hold the slack between us, but like
Yeah.
keep a distance on the rope. So if we need to spread out, we can spread out.
Yeah, but what's the? I kind of need to know like what the spread is.
How about like 3 or 4 feet in between?
In between? Okay. So about a body long or half a body long.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just like we're walking normally, it'd be pretty close.
All right. So, are you all entering the maze then?
Yes.
Yes.
You enter the maze following where Bernhard passed through. First thing you notice, Aris, is that as you enter the maze, the footsteps below you disappear. The trails, the tracks that you saw going in and out,
Hmm.
it's dirt, but there's no sign
Wait a
of
second.
disturbance.
As I notice that, I'll be like, and I'll tell everybody there's no
Yep.
footsteps, and then I'll
Yep.
take out my chalk,
Mhm.
and then I'll just draw on the ground real quick, and then see what happens.
There's a marking.
All right, I'm gonna tie the chalk to the bottom of my soul,
Hmm.
just so that like as I walk, I'm gonna slide it,
Okay.
and just
You're dragging your feet
yeah.
on
I'll
the
drag
dirt.
one foot.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're dragging one foot. Okay. You're skating on one foot with your
Yes,
chalk blades.
my chalk blades.
Then I'll shout out, Bernard, if you can hear us, start peeing.
You don't hear anything yet, Bernhard. Yes. But as I describe Bernhard's experience, the maze or the path seems to be curving to the right, 15 feet ahead of you, curving ever gently. And you follow the path with Aris skating. Valakos, you feel the twine unwinding, unraveling as being pulled by the fence post or wherever you tied it.
See the tower from here?
Yeah, so now that you are inside and you're looking for Bernhard as well, looking around, you start to notice as you're curving and as you're looking. Well, Aris, you have a little bit difficulty, but you can still kind of see the tip from your height. But basically, yes, that's as you're turning, it almost feels or appears that the tower is turning with you. It's staying where it is. I'm sorry, it doesn't make sense that way. It's staying where you're seeing it. It's always at the center of your, regardless of which direction.
Whoa.
Except from the beginning when you turned around to look at the exit, because that's where you started noticing the footprints. At that point, the tower was still behind you. But once you start turning, following the curved line of the hedge maze, of the walls, edges, and you lose sight of the entrance as you almost indistinctly. You notice that in your peripheral, you now notice that the tower's there, the center, always in front of you. And as you turn, it's still there, same location, almost as if it's floating.
What happens if if I look back and
You turn back, and now that you have curved enough that you don't see the entrance anymore, tower follows.
wait a second? So, if I tell everyone that is the tower over here or is the tower over there?
Everyone says Galakos, Safira, and even in this case Bernhard, as you're probably looking around as well. Regardless of where you look, the tower is in front of you, relative
Always in
to
front.
you, to each
Damn.
and every one of you. And what's the other interesting part of this is that as you guys are trying to make sense, because it does not make sense, of how this is working, you notice that the maze itself, the walls, it seems to be freshly pruned.
Ooh.
It's elegant, it's clean. You
Yes.
entered early in the morning and the sun is shining above you, or still in the horizon, actually, still rising from the east. And yet the maze has no shadow. There's no shade.
It's fair. You most likely are right. This might just be a major illusion of some sorts. Um,
If I
Is there a sun?
There is light, but you don't know where the light's coming from. Or wherever the light is coming from, um, it is not, what do you call this?
There's no
Creating
light
shadows.
source.
Yeah.
okay.
And as you
Um,
guys are walking enough, and we'll just make it a bit short, as you guys are walking, Bernhard, you might be walking backwards. Eventually, you actually meet each other.
oh,
And for the
oh,
three of you, you feel like you're walking to the right, and Bernhard, you feel like you're walking to the left. Eventually, you guys meet. And Valakos, once you see Bernhardt appear, you don't know when, but you realize that your twine stopped unraveling. It's still taut. It's still tied to something because you can feel it, you can pull it, but it
Mhm.
hasn't been unraveling.
What?
What?
Wait, weigh it in your hands. Is it still?
Yeah, yeah.
It feels like
So
it's
like
tied to
I'm
something.
weighing.
Yeah.
No, but does it feel like it has lost some of the weight? Like, do I feel it? Like,
I mean,
compared to what it was in the beginning?
from the distance that you have traveled, no,
Uh, oh
probably
yeah, yeah.
insignificant.
Oh, insignificant. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
You
Ooh,
can't tell.
okay.
Wait, are you behind us? At the back?
No, he's in the center.
Oh yeah, I'm the center of you guys.
So can
But
you pass
Bernhardt's
it
with you guys now. So
pass it up to Saphira and Bernhardt? Because they're progressing away, right? Does it unwind then?
Sure. Like I'll pass it to Saphira then.
does not.
What?
It stays static. The
Whoa.
the length that's already been pulled stays static as you pass it along. It's almost as if it's still tied to somewhere, and
Mm.
wherever you move it, it stays taut.
So literally, distance means nothing in this place.
Yeah.
We are both where we came from and not.
What happened to my chalk markings? Are they in front of us as well?
Nope, it's just behind you, just like the twine.
Uh, well, we can see it though, right? We can see the chalk
Yeah,
markings under Eris's foot and
yeah.
leading back.
It's leaning
Yeah.
back, curving to the left.
Okay. Okay.
I feel like at this point, just because it leads back doesn't mean it leads to the exit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I want to. Okay. So I mean, like I'm saying this like in character, like in
Out loud, yeah.
to everyone. Like I want to experiment with a little bit of what Eris mentioned earlier about the tower in the middle and how she was trying to point to it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my back towards Eris's back, right? And then I'm going to ask Eris to point at her at the tower she sees, and then I'm going to point at the tower I see.
You
So
point.
is it? Yeah. Go ahead.
So
Sorry.
the two of you point at different locations, but yet you know that in front of you lies the tower.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
I think we need to stop relying on visuals because I don't think they mean anything.
Yeah. Another thing I want to try. So you said the hedge
About 8 feet.
around us is, yeah. So what I want to do is like I'm like Eris, I'm going to lift you up, like if you would allow me, and I would like you to hold on to the yarn, and I'll lift you up above the hedge top line, and then I'll walk with you and tell me if the twine unravels.
I don't want to put my head above the line. Let's just do the mage hand first.
Yes,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's not put my head up to the
Look, Eris's
potentially-
head is gone.
Yeah.
No, that's a good call. Like
Yeah.
mage hands, it is. I like them much better.
Yeah. So I do take mage hand, take the twine, and then I put it above the edge of the.
Your mage hand lifts up, and it's holding the ball itself, the ball
Yes.
of twine. Okay.
Yeah.
The ball of twine lifts up with the mage hand, and you see it travel back to like where it's coming from behind you, right? So it's still taut.
Yeah.
Mage hand goes up 7 feet as it reaches the 8 foot top of the hedge, and the twine goes up. Now you see twine coming from the top, from above you, from the open space above you, going to the back behind you. And Aris, he lost contact of Mage Hand.
But
And
the
the ball
twine
of
still
twine,
moves.
the source of the ball of twine disappears. There's only a string hanging going behind you.
Whoa.
From ahead where the mage hand disappeared, and there's a straight line of twine going behind.
But the ball is also gone too.
Yeah.
So it just looks like there's a string that's connected
Yep.
to midair.
In the air. Yep.
Okay, so yeah.
How long did mage hands last?
It's 1 minute duration.
Okay, so I want to wait a minute. I mean, I want to see after mage hands disappears if the twine drops down.
I could just make it disappear now. Done.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Actually, Aris, you can't because you lost connection.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
almost as if you have deactivated it.
Wow.
A minute has passed. The twine just hangs in the air.
All right, I'm gonna cast another mage hand and try to pull the string that we can see down.
It does not move, meaning that the slack that it has from above ground or in the air, it's not above ground, it's by the air, hanging to it's curving to the left. No matter how hard you pull with the mage hand, and even if you tried physically, it's not. There's no tension, but regardless of how much you pull, it doesn't pull. But there's nothing stopping you from pulling. Kind of weird sensation, actually.
Yeah, it's definitely.
You feel like there's a pull, but it's not adding any slack.
What the what?
Yeah, a weird sensation.
So if I try and move forward with it, like holding it like a balloon, what does it do?
It stands there. It seems to be following you.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, fuck it. We're just gonna take this with us.
Yeah. That is such a cool picture of like a little like Ares in holding an invisible balloon. And it's like
pretty much, yeah.
know.
8 feet high.
Disneyland. Good stuff.
As useless as I think this is, like, yeah, this might be okay. I have another idea. What if we? Oh, jeez. Sensations are weird. Sights are weird. We can't hear anything.
I mean, you can hear each other. It's just that there are no natural sounds. There are no animals, insects, or whatever. It's very quiet and peaceful. I mean, you can hear your footsteps. You can hear the rustle of the leaves, whatever, if you touch it. It's not
Did
like
we hear
it's
Bernhard
silence or
as he
anything.
approached?
Sorry?
Did we hear Bernhard as he was approaching?
I would say, yeah, you probably weren't paying attention to it, but both of you, the three of you and Bernhard, would have heard each other as you guys eventually meet at the curve. Or at part of the curve. Hedge
Okay. The hedges around. I would like to touch one of them with my hands and like, do I feel it be real?
Yeah.
Like, is it real?
It's real. It's well maintained. It's actual leaves, but it's thick. It's an actual wall.
Can you pluck
wall of leaves?
You know what? I'm gonna attempt to pluck a leaf then.
You got a leaf, sir.
Yay, hedge leaf. Let's see. Can I try to? Oh yeah, no, I shouldn't do that.
Can you take more than
as you guys are thinking, Saphira, are you doing anything, or are you just watching them?
I'm just standing here like, I feel like we should keep walking. Something will probably happen. Like, there'll be a riddle or something weird we have to solve. Like, but I'll let them have their fun. I don't think it's very useful.
Scholar Joe has made up her mind.
Bernhard,
Joe are you doing anything?
Wise words.
Are you also just watching?
Trying to wrap my head around interdimensional pocket universes.
Oh yeah, actually, you guys should have some experience about interdimensional, because one, Saphira had, her rope trick, and the other time, more recently, actually, you guys were also introduced in a different demi-plane by Nimor, dragon. who
I
created
mean, I
a
was
pocket dimension.
thinking about that, but teleportation appears to be a problem if we try it. You might get turned inside out or something.
Or
So I'm not
teleport
sure
into
what
a
would happen
wall.
if we tried to open a portal to another dimension inside of this pocket dimension.
Hmm.
The other thing is I could just grapple hook up into the sky and see if I can climb it.
If you want to try it, I'm pretty sure the grapple hook will disappear.
Right, but if it does what the yarn is doing, then I can climb it.
It, I think what's going to happen is you're just going to be able to endlessly pull from the grappling hook as if it's an unlimited rope, but like what's happening here, and I'll just keep pulling on the twine,
Yeah,
not
and
showing.
again, Aris, you feel that you are making some headway of pulling, but then you look down, it's not making any slack at all.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not making any sense at all.
Yeah, exactly what Aris is feeling. This doesn't make any sense at all.
No, it does, but it doesn't.
Have you guys seen The Labyrinth? David Bowie,
No.
Jennifer
Oh,
and
not so.
Jennifer
Connolly.
Connelly, yes, back in the 80s.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, I didn't watch it back in the 80s.
Okay, never mind.
Um, is there any clue here, like Saphira is thinking, that there should be some sort of something to indicate what we're supposed to do, or should we just walk forward into the maze, getting deeper into it to see what happens?
Well, as far as you know, you've only traveled from your destination, um, from the entrance, and you've been curving left. Well, except for you, Bernard, you decide to head backwards as well. Um, but you didn't actually walk further down, so there might be something ahead. But as far as you guys know, you just stopped and started experimenting after you lost track of the entrance.
Let's continue in the maze to see if there's any clue at all as to what one is supposed to do. It is entirely possible that this whole maze is meant to kill you and that there is no escape.
I mean, we know of other people who've gone in and come back out, and they were kids. So if kids can wander in and out, I would assume we can probably figure it out. I would hope so, at least.
Okay, so maybe it's not so hard to get out, but maybe it's not so easy to get to the tower.
Mhm.
Or maybe, in order to enter and exit, you need to be pure of heart like a child.
No, I can see it.
That means it's impossible for all of you four, huh?
Yep.
I
Yep.
am the most innocent of all of us. I shall lead the way.
She who has killed millions,
Millions.
hundreds.
Yeah, I'm fine. Let's just keep going. Holding
Yeah, let's
this
do it.
I'm
balloon.
going to pay special attention to the tower.
Hmm.
Um, because even if it is an optical illusion, I just want to eliminate that as a potential clue. So as I'm walking, I want to try to keep it in the same position, I guess, in my line of sight, if that's possible.
It's interesting as you turn your head, it almost appears to be sometimes ahead of you, sometimes behind you as you turn your behind you in terms of time. But at the end of the day, when you stop turning your head or your um, where you're looking at, it always is dead center. You can see it over the hedge wall.
What if I grab somebody's shoulder or grab a hold of the rope that they all have on them and I close my eyes so that they guide me?
Okay.
Do I
Hmm.
perceive the world any more different without having all these visual clues.
No, so you close your eyes, just like you closing your eyes.
And the world still feels like the same world, like it
Yeah.
exists and the walls are there.
Yeah, you close your eyes, you grab to the left, the right of you, you take a few steps and you touch the hedge wall, you feel the leaves on your left. With your eyes closed, you shuffle to your right and eventually you touch the wall. Right side, you feel like leave. Even perhaps try the ground and yep, dirt ground on the floor.
Okay. I'm kind of out of ideas for now. And I'm going to tell Eris, I'm not saying to do this, but I'm putting burning the place down on the table for later.
Just remember that we are currently in said place, please.
Oh, yeah, we've got protection of the yin yang. Magical protection.
Okay, sure.
All right. We'll think about it.
All
Let's
right.
just keep moving and see if anything changes.
I need marching orders.
Eris, the pure of heart.
First, we're going to tie Bernhardt into this rope chain.
Well, apparently you have 50 feet of rope, so it shouldn't be too hard.
Where would
I have
Bernard be?
even
So
more rope.
who would be in the center now? Could there be two people in the center of this rope line?
I mean, to make it easier, I would just say I'm at the end, so the other two people are in the middle.
Yeah, who are the two people in the middle, or rather, who are at the ends?
Well,
Who's the farthest left and who's in the farthest right?
I can be to the farthest.
I thought you were in the middle.
You are in the middle, so it'll either be me or Eris who's farthest on the edge.
Let me be on the edge so I can see the ground and stuff clearly.
Okay, so I'll put you, Aris, in the farthest left end. Who's in the farthest right end?
Bernhardt.
All right. So Valakos and Saphira in the center. Got it. All right. Keep it somewhat short. You party keeps on walking this ever curving line and path in the maze, and at some point you would have expected it to be a circle at this point because it's been curving all this time. And yet,
so this is exactly that puzzle from before.
Bernhard, now that you mention it, it almost feels like that, right? But it's bright. It's a hedge maze rather than just one wall. You can actually have a visual here. But yeah, it does kind of remind you a little bit of that. But Ares, are you still sliding your foot with your chalk?
Yep.
Yeah, eventually the chalk runs out. And you never
Place it
see.
with another.
You place, okay.
Yeah.
You, for the sake of time, it takes the party about 2 hours walking, fast walking, going forward. Eventually, after the second hour, it opens.
Wait, what
front
opens?
Of you. The not open, sorry. The curve stops and becomes a straight line into an opening. And you find yourself now what looks like to be a what looks like to be a room, a large room, an intersection of sorts, a room with multiple intersections. Actually, you know what? It's you eventually arrive in a room such as this. And this is, again, like I mentioned, a room with intersecting paths. You're coming from the south.
Wait, are you showing something? Always the
On Yes, I am right here. See,
Okay.
I told you I was showing you something.
Yeah, I see you on Roll20 now.
Yeah. Um, there appears to be 8 paths that converge symmetrically. You are coming from the south side.
Hmm.
And as usual, straight ahead of you, further north, is Xonthal's tower, dead center above the hedge walls. But the way the path, each of the path, you turn around, you see the path that you came by curves again to the left. And as you look at each of the path also curves to the left, regardless of which one of the 8.
So it looks like it could be a giant spiral.
Exactly.
Hmm.
That. Then in the center of this room, this clearing, this intersection, appears to be a pedestal. And on that pedestal stands a sundial. It's big, about
Mhm.
10 by 10 sundial. And what's actually kind of odd is that, as I mentioned, you do not seem to see any source of light per se. I mean, it's lighted, but the sun doesn't really, you don't really know the direction of the sun, and the maze for the most part again is shadowless. And yet, the sundial has a shadow, and the shadow is pointed at the north path, and
So
that's
it
the
means the
only shadow.
sun.
Can I investigate this sundial, see if there's anything else, any other clues we can give? 'Cause just
Sure,
straight pointing seems too simple.
do a quick investigation for me. Okay. The sundial, as far as you can tell, Sapphira, you take your time, you walk around it, and you look at it. It's definitely anchored to the ground. You don't know by what means, but it's heavy. It's solid. Um, and it's made of some type of metal. You're not quite sure if it's copper or bronze, but you tap it and it seems to be again solid. It doesn't. It's like very. It doesn't have a hollow sound. Very solid sound. Bonk bonk. But as far as you can tell, that's all it is. A 10 by 10 pedestal with the shape of a sundial on top. You can even climb up on it, on top of it. And you do so, and you knock around it, and nothing, nothing out of the ordinary. Yep, Bernard looks around.
So
He
the shot. So are you saying that the shadow is pointing north, like on the
correct,
sundial, right?
correct. Yep.
Okay, so that would mean like the sun is on the opposite direction, or wherever this light is coming from is in the opposite direction. In my head, that tells me. I mean, like I'm saying this out loud to everyone. Is that the sun is coming from the north? So the sun is on the north side of where we are. And it's been 2 hours since we came here.
Yeah.
So, and it was early morning. So I would, so was it around 9ish when we were here?
Well, probably earlier than that because it was like when the farmers were
Okay,
working. So you probably got to the maze at around 8 a.m., 7 or 8 a.m.
7 or 8
Oh
a.m.
yeah, so it's
And
about 9 or 10 now by your estimation.
okay, 9 or 10 right now. Okay, so that would mean the sun would be about closer to the, closer to like straight, like directly up. So it's a little bit off. So it means north over here, basically meaning, let's see, crap. Look, I'm bad at my cardinals here. Essentially, it is behind us. So the sun is behind us. Okay, so when we got here, DM, in which direction, like
The sun was to the east or to your right
to this?
because
Okay,
the,
so
the from the village the tower was north of the village. The east would be to your right. So when you approach the entrance, right, the entrance to the maze was pointed north. So the sun is coming to your right from your right again.
Okay, so let me actually draw it here in a paint. So sun is okay to the right. That's where the sun is. Okay, and so that means we were looking. So okay, yes, oh, that is east, and then the tower or the hedge maze was to the north.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the hedge maze is to the north. Okay. Um, and right now it's saying that it's pointing to the south, meaning it's now like
It's pointing to the north. The shadow is pointing to the north.
yeah. So it means south is where the sun is. So south is east is in my opinion right now. Um, so if south is east, that would make north. No, sorry, that would make wait south. Fucking hell. Okay, hold on,
What?
hold on. Okay, so just like replace so like all of the cardinals, like you just like replace it. So east, I'll mark it as S. So if that's S, and that would make uh, this north, and east would be straight up. Okay. Mm,
What direction is the tower from here?
In front of
If I
you.
look, if I look north,
In front of you.
If
what
you
if
look
I
south,
look west?
yeah.
You turn
hold on, I need
around.
to get a
Yeah.
pen and paper.
You this time you turn around, Bernhardt, and you look to your west. And for the first time while you were in the maze, the tower remained north.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, that's a new development. What if you look in all the other directions? Is it always to the north? Like I look south, I look east. Is it still in the north?
Well, so north in the just to play. So I'm just looking at the map, right? So I'm just calling north basically straight up. So the tower remains in the distance at that direction. So while you're in this intersection, while you're looking left and right, this time the tower does not move. It is in that location, the same location.
And that's also the way the sundial is pointing.
Yes.
Okay.
Have we
If I-
tried moving the sundial?
It's solid, as Safira would have mentioned.
And what happens with our shadows, like right now?
You
Like
guys
my
are
own
not
shadow.
actually, again, there is no shadow in this maze, not including yours. You are not emitting any shadow except for the sundial, the
So
gnomon of the sundial.
what happens if I try to like put my hand in and around, even touching the sundial, getting close to the shadow? Does anything happen? Do I block the shadow? Do I
Yeah, the shadow just goes over you. So you're in shade.
of the sundial?
Yeah,
Oh wow.
of that shadow, that part of the shadow.
Well, the obvious thing then is to go north.
All right. So while we were or while you guys were discussing this, in Valkos took out a parchment and there was a charcoal. Like he like made some etchings, and this is basically what he made. Right. So he's like, what the fuck? This is a maze. This is a maze.
Yeah, it's as
It's a
confusing as the edge
maze.
maze.
Freaking frack. Okay, so east is the sun, right? What the fuck? Where is it? Okay, hold on. This, I mean, like I'm looking at Blue's feed, and it just flips everything around. And this is my feed, so this is a little bit better. Okay,
Oh my.
and this is okay. So hedge was okay. So prior to us entering the maze, hedge is north. A sun is on the east, right? I mean the right. So now the shadows a point away from the sun, right? So if it's pointing north, we know that the sun is on the south. So now we just switch the cardinals, right? And now told me the sun is at the south, and the hedge, which was on the north, will now be based on this to our right. So we go to the right then.
So we have a 50-50 split right now. Do we go north or to the east?
I think I used science there. So
Well, the problem is we don't know if, since there's no shadows anywhere else except this thing, we don't know if this is a magic generated shadow or a truly sun generated shadow.
that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're literally inside of a place where shadows don't show up unless something wants them to, apparently. So I don't think that we can rely on the logic of the sun being in a specific position in the real world. This is clearly pointing in the direction of the tower. And
It is so simple, though.
yeah, you would think it wouldn't be that simple, but the other options are, there's 7 other options, and there's no indicator of that we should take any of them.
That is true. I mean, I vote for North, but I do think that like keeping what Valco said in mind, even though physics and reality here are completely different, a good idea because nothing is as it seems, including this probably.
I mean, I'll try to keep that in mind, but honestly, that explanation from Valakos was a little bit more confusing than trying to understand pocket dimensions for me. So you'll have to explain that to me a little bit better later.
Sure.
So, what's
So
the plan,
north?
guys?
You go north. Go west, young men. They're going west.
Yes. Go north. I'm still making my chalk things.
Because it's been 2 hours, you would probably have used all the chalks.
Oh man. All
right.
I have some charcoal if you want
Yeah,
some.
you've been
Eris.
grinding it on the floor, so.
Sure. Oh, we can either do charcoal or one of us can start peeing.
Should maybe save that for like relevant things, like marking which entrance we came in from.
Sure, let's do that.
And which one we're going into, because who knows? Maybe we'll get back in the sun. That'll be different.
Like instead of marking the ground, let's mark the point on the dial where we are heading.
Sure.
Okay. So what are you doing?
So we are going north as per the consensus. So I'll mark on the north side on the dial like a like a big X with my charcoal piece.
Okay. The north side of the pedestal, you're marking an X. That what
Yes.
you're saying?
Yeah. Exactly. The pedestal.
Since we can write words, why don't we put like, in and then, or rather out and then on the south side in on the pedestal.
Sure. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So we'll do that. And then just so that I can also remember where I was, previously suggesting, because maybe the sun would now be at the top, when we come back. So we don't know. So I'll put on the east side. So over on
Or Bernhard
here.
East. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I would put, like I would say east. Oh wait, no, sorry. Like I mean, I would just say V. Like, I'll just put a V so that I know that it's me who thought it was going there. So
Okay. So I see
so V there.
an in on the south part of the pedestal, an out on the north side
Yeah.
of the pedestal, and a V on the right side of the pedestal. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Then
is the string doing anything weird now?
Oh, are you still pulling it?
Yeah, been
No,
holding it the whole time.
it's still a balloon.
All right.
Can I cast detect magic?
Oh yeah, as you Bernhard focus on your magic, specifically detect magic. It almost blows your mind as suddenly everything detects as magic.
What kind?
conjuration, evocation, illusion, you name it. It seems to be fluctuating above multiple types of magic schools. It doesn't even give you a clear definition of one. The place is just teeming with magic.
Whoa! I just blew my mind, man.
You see Bernhard with a face of like, wow.
I just saw the universe. So cool.
The wells are
Look at Ray right now.
melting.
I can smell color. I can taste music. Uh,
Oh, I have a craving for Doritos, dude.
What's a Dorito? So, with the markings ready, the party's heading north.
Yep.
yep.
Right. Party makes their way northward into the hedge once more time. Again, this time it curves left. Like I said, all the paths seem to be curving left until curves so far enough that you don't see the entrance. With Aris still carrying the invisible balloon behind her, party travels. This time, you just well, you guys still forge ahead forward. This time, took you a good hour of just walking the same. The tower once again shifts in front of you, the direction you're looking at. Once the entrance disappeared behind you, you're walking, you're walking, you're walking, and after the hour and a half marching down this maze, the path once again straightens out. You appear in front of a sundial in an intersection. However, this time the shadows pass both north and east.
Did we come out of the south?
You come from the south.
So the shadows are north and east.
Let me draw it for you. The shadows pass north and east.
God.
Sweet. Okay. 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 What about our markings? So what do where are our markings on the dial?
There are no markings, no chalk marks on the
Oh,
floor, no footsteps.
yeah, no.
I
But
know
how
the
about
no.
yeah?
It appears to be either the same or a very similar sundial in front of you.
Guys, we're gonna die in here. This is the end of our story.
Well,
All
we could
right.
always just toss you over the hedge and see what happens.
Okay, let's
Yeet.
let's send a
Okay.
familiar out there first. Anyway,
Okay. Like here's my suggestion: we go back the way we came, and we see if we can find that same sundial which we saw earlier with our markings or not.
I think this is the same sundial.
But there are no markings on it.
I know. They said that, other like that your things markings disappear, footprints disappear, things you leave disappear. I think we just can't mark things because it gets reset. Maybe it's different sundial. I don't know.
I think we
So
should go down the east path
I do too.
because if my guess is the next sundial we find is going to have a third shadow. And hopefully that's a new one.
Okay. East it is then.
Unless anyone else has another idea about how this works.
Let's mark this one too, just in case.
Sure.
So I'll put in on the south
Yeah.
and out on the east. So
Okay.
this is number 2. Let's write it down. In on the south and out on the
So as
east.
before, is the tower locked in to a specific direction?
Ah, yes. Once you arrive at the intersection one more time, the tower is locked to the north.
Oh,
It's locked to the north. So we move our heads around and it doesn't follow.
Correct.
crap.
What does it
Interesting.
mean
As
for
as you're as you
dwarves?
pass the previous sundial, it curves right to the left. Like I said, eventually after an hour and a half or so, it straightens up the path. And as you follow the path, the tower is ahead of you. And you feel like you're heading north one more time, and you once again appear on the south side. The tower is still locked in on the north side, and you appear in this intersection with a sundial, but this time with two shadows, one pointing north and one pointing.
I'm pointing what, sorry?
The two shadows I drew, one north and one east.
They're the same.
What?
What do
Oh
you mean
no,
they're
we
the
have
same?
not progressed yet. We haven't progressed. Sarah thinks that we've moved ahead. We haven't.
Oh no, yeah. So you're still on the. This is the second time you saw a sundial, whether or not it's the same one or different.
Oh, okay.
I was just
Okay.
re-describing the experience heading to this one.
Oh, okay. I was very confused.
Sorry.
I have an idea that nobody's going to like. Why don't we split up the group and 2 people go north and 2 people go east?
Mm,
I think we
worst.
should go east
Nope.
together.
Yes,
Then we
I
go
think so
from
too.
there.
Yeah, I agree.
If we don't get any new information from doing that, we will reevaluate our choices.
Can I take 10 minutes to summon my horse and send it north?
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
Go ahead.
All right. Can we also take an actual break for like 5 minutes?
Sure. Yes,
Yeah.
I was gonna suggest that because I have to run to a bathroom.
Yeah.
All right.
Sweet.
Bernhardt will summon Azrael in real time.
See.
All right, guys. Just to testing. Okay. I was telling yep, can hear you.
Okay.
I was telling Shoaib Jeff that I've confirmed that the first half of the game, most of it, you guys were talking, but it's not recording my side. So you guys have to read my lips if you want to
Oh my
listen
gosh.
to like. It's a good thing I actually saw that the voice wasn't going up and down once we were halfway through the village, and then I realized it. Oh shoot! It wasn't recording all this time.
Well, at least you figured it out now.
Oh well. A lot of that was just shopping stuff anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like there were any important information that Remy
Something
mentioned.
about people being at a place doing bad stuff. That's what I remember.
Yeah. Not like you guys review previous sessions anyway. It's not like you guys have any information from the 2 sessions ago that you might need right now.
2 sessions ago.
Wait,
One
what?
session ago. I'm just saying, maybe just pretending. I don't know.
I mean, who has that letter?
I do. It's in my bag.
Or actually, we all do, right? It's in our info.
Right.
Maybe there's a clue.
Nah.
Oh my god. For the 5 shadows. We never actually tried to uncover that. Oh my god. Oh my god, we should have shown Remy. No. God damn it.
Oh shoot! Yeah. Oh crap! At the bottom of the note for the 5 shadows, 12160x.
Shit, we're gonna die in here because we didn't.
Damn it!
Also, there's 8 paths. What if it's 12160? I don't know what that would mean, but does the sundial have numbers on it?
Yeah, does the sundial
Oh,
have numbers?
sorry. I thought that was just more of a rhetorical question. No, the sundial did not have any numbers on it.
Can I investigate it?
We
And
also
before Yeah.
You can't tell much aside from what Saphira already saw. It's a solid metallic
Uh,
sundial.
Yeah, no, sorry. I mean, like I meant the sealed note. I
Oh,
want to investigate and try to see if I can decipher the for the five shadows 12160X phrase. And while doing it, I'll cast guidance on myself.
um, it's not much of a inline puzzle type of thing. It's more of like you guys think about it if it's something. They're just numbers, Valakos. When you look at it, it's just part of a letter. I mean, there's no additional
Okay, that's it.
information. Yeah.
Okay. 12160X. The five shadows. I guess we find the
Well, if you
dial
do
with
this enough
just five
times,
shadows then.
the very shadows, like keep following the shadows until there are 5 of them,
Yeah. Yeah, I
you need
agree.
this to become relevant.
12160X.
Either that or we're trapped here forever. Can you message out to Valakos?
Yes, I can. Actually, you're right. I could do that.
Presuming you know the direction that you're sending to.
Yeah, no, like I mean, like I don't need like a direction. I just need to know who to send it to. So like I would send it to Remy, but I'll actually hold off on it until we are completely lost, as in we can't figure out. I mean, I think for now maybe we should, as Safira said, find the dial which has five shadows, and then if we can't figure that out, then maybe I'll reach out to Remy. I have her on speed dial now, so
Valakos, with that thought in mind, roll a intelligence check for me.
all right.
Okay. You do recall Remy mentioning that be careful when you're casting types of teleportation, scrying, or any type of similar type of magic in your head as a warning. While in the
Oh,
maze, you somewhat remember that.
okay. All right. I will let everyone know. Maybe we should not. Wait, hold on. A DM. Do I know if the sending? So, look, all of those teleportation and all of that, all those spells, like, did they fall in the same school of magic as sending? Sending
Ev-
is. Let me.
Sending, I think, is evocation.
Yeah. Yeah. Sending is evocation. Yeah, and
Teleportation is, I think, conjuration.
conjuration. So.
And scrying is, I think, divination.
Okay, so they're different schools anyway.
They are
Okay.
different schools, yeah.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah, so I'll just tell everyone, yeah, maybe we should not attempt that unless we have basically no other option and we're starving, I guess. Um, oh, wow. Okay. Damn it. We'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll figure it out. We are the White Death after all. Because I was about to say we are the Mighty Nine. Apparently there was a huge twist last night, or on Thursday. I mean, it was all over the news about Critical Role's current campaign. So.
Oh, really? I haven't been. I haven't been watching campaign 2 still. So
Yeah, like I have to catch up, so that's why I try not to, read any of those articles. But it's really hard. I have a long way to catch up.
well, just let me know when you guys are ready.
You're good for me.
Jeff,
Sure.
hey, Sarah, you there? Okay, good. 10 minutes have passed. Bernhardt, you have summoned Azriel in this intersection room. or sorry, you you cast your magic for the 10 minutes, the ritual, to cast and call Azrael into this intersection room.
Well, the plan was.
Wait.
Mhm.
However, she does not appear.
What?
Crazy.
Well, that was a waste of 10 minutes.
No, we had a break. I needed that break.
Well, from Bernard's perspective, that was a waste of 10 minutes.
Right. Did he find this conjuration? Yeah, conjuration. Yep. You feel the magic leave you, and by all intents and purposes, by your experience, she should have appeared. However, she did not.
Okay. We'll inform the group that apparently I can't do it.
Let's go east then.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so heading east.
Mhm.
Okay. Similar to the other path that you have already traversed through, the path to the east curves to the left once more. And as the whole party, when the last member of the party enters the eastern path, once more the tower shifts to be in front of you. Party travels down the curving path one more time. This time, took about another 2 hours of walking. Kinda used to it by now. Boring landscape, the same. Probably could drive a regular person insane for not it for the strong willpower that this party has. However, this time the path straightened out one more time, but instead of heading north, the path curves southwards. And what the party sees is an opening, another room. When the party enters the room, see
Ooh.
this room. Actually, there are 6 suits of ornate plate mail stands in the areas in the room, as you can see, as if that they are on guard. The armor is battered and bashed in pieces in certain places. These are battle-worn armor, and yet they're standing still, almost like statues. There are moss and different plants basically growing in the armor. Some pieces are rusted. And the only other path forward is a path leading south.
I examine the armor further.
I assume you guys are still tied together, yes?
Uh, Nobody said that we weren't, so I guess
So I'll ask again, are you guys still tied together?
yes.
Yeah.
I assume that the closest one would be the one to the east, right, Bernard?
Yeah.
Okay. As Bernhard approaches the armor, the east, I need everyone to roll
A roll what, sorry?
initiative. As suddenly,
Oh,
two of the armor on the east begins to move.
Damn.
This is very straightforward.
By the way, I as Eris cannot see anything. It's just completely pitch black to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the entire time.
Oh, even in the sundial?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's been this the way the entire time.
You should have said something, Aris.
It didn't matter at the moment.
How about now?
Still nothing?
Me want to refresh, bro?
Let me refresh, yeah.
so Sarah, we might actually be killing
Actually,
something.
no. Let me.
We. I don't think we'll be killing them. They don't seem very alive.
Pitch
Yeah,
black. It's still pitch black for me.
Can you try panning your screen around like in Roll20?
Yeah,
Because-
I'm going to the far
you are?
corners and I don't see
Okay.
anything.
Yeah, it's okay. That is interesting. It says here that you all have sight. 60 radius. Yeah, let me just compare what the others have.
And Blue, it's interesting. I don't see Eris's name under her portrait, while others we can. So I can see Valakos, I can see Saphira, Bernhard, but I don't see Eris nameplate. I don't know if that matters.
It may actually. Just double check. Why you gotta be difficult, Jeff? Why?
Why does Roll20 gotta be difficult? Don't blame the victim here.
J19. It looks right.
You sounded like Rook over there.
You can
He's still there.
you can click on your character though, right?
I can't even see my character.
Oh, you can't even see. You can see the other people stuff.
I can't. It's just completely pitch black screen.
Oh,
Like
hold
when
on.
I zoom out.
So
I'll just share my screen.
even here.
I can see you clicking.
Yeah, but nothing shows up.
Nothing shows up. Can you click again? Let me see if I can on my character.
Your character's
Let me see
over
if
here. Oops, sorry. Hold on. Over here.
Okay, I can click on my character.
But you can't see your character.
I can't see anything.
DM table. Day 131. That's you. It's shared in your journal.
Share.
Let me try doing this. I'm gonna delete this, select it, and I'm gonna do this.
Here, I'm
Change
gonna
it.
just show you.
You just move your character.
Yes, I can move my character, but I have to look at your screen.
Yeah, let me now add this, and let's see if it saves it. How about now? Still nothing?
Still nothing.
Why?
Me,
Why, Jeff? Why?
Why?
Why? I'll check on this side.
Is there like a setting on my end that?
But oh, did someone?
I just reloaded.
Oh, because you have two windows open. Can you close the one? Because it messes up the video.
Oh yeah. Oh my bad. Stop streaming. There we go.
Why? Oh, why? 30 has sight. Oh, there's dynamic lighting. We don't care about this. Emits light, yes.
We can figure this out another time. I can still use my I can see your screen, and I can still use my character sheet. I just can't roll initiative.
Oh, Valakos can't you? Can you see actually? Because I don't think you have light vision either, huh? Oh,
I can
does-
see. I can see everything.
oh, you can see everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I just roll the initiative, and I'll just add you to the order.
All right.
5.6, 5.1.
Character doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it does for whatever reason.
Ow.
Um, if I do this, can you at least see the map? Hold on. Oh, for this page. Oh, that's interesting. Uh-oh, Roll20 just froze on me.
Oh no. Also, I can find my character by trying to select the entire screen. Oh, Roll20 just froze on me too. Oh,
What is?
I see a little bit of the map. It's completely dark though. It's in the far left of the screen. I gotta zoom in zoom into like 100. I can see you clicking. Yep. Uh,
So you can see the
so
area I'm
interesting.
clicking now, right?
Yes, and I can see the map is completely grayed out, but I can see the map. I just don't see anybody on it, and I can click myself.
You
and
can,
then
yeah,
move
you
it,
can move yourself, but
even though I can't see it. That's just because I know it's there because of your screen.
okay. What about if I do this? That didn't do anything.
Nope,
Nothing happened, huh?
nothing happened.
Jeff.
At least I can select my character, and I can do that. Ha!
Uh,
It's like I'm in the ethereal realm right now. Realm. I'm in between spaces.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
and whatever you just did made it disappear for me and
yeah,
you.
I'm resetting it real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so that also disappeared there. So I'm gonna turn it back. Oop. Oh, why is Roll20 so slow?
Virus has also disappeared.
All I wanted to do was this. Table. Nice. Okay, that resets it.
Still black screen for me. Like I mean, like I can see it grayed out, just that little bit.
Why is it
Miguel
just?
would say, "Are you on the right layer?"
Yeah, why is it just the? It is the right layer because everyone is the same. Why is it just Eris? Yeah.
Should I turn?
Yeah.
Should I log?
No, I don't think so. Okay, you know what? One more thing I'm gonna try. I'm just forget this. I'm just gonna say this and this. Oh wow, it just really slowed down. Did that fix anything?
Load again.
Gonna reset. Sorry, guys.
No worries. No problem at all.
Reloaded back in, and it is see the grayscale and nobody else.
Still grayscale on your side, and nobody else.
See you clicking.
Okay, well, yes. I guess we'll just wing it for you. Okay. Just use my roll 20 or the stream as the guide, and I'll move you around as needed. Sorry.
No worries.
All right. Supposed to be the tokens for the armor. The armor starts moving. These two will have this, and one is better. All right, Valakos, you have the floor.
Are the numbers correct? Like,
Yeah, I think.
Why am I at the bottom and I have a high?
Wait.
Like
Yeah,
Eris might be higher, Saphira next.
it's actually actually, it should have been sorted on my side. Why is it not sorted? There is so many issues here. Sorry,
There we
Aris
go.
should be first. Yeah. Turns out Aris is first.
oh yay. I'll be like, God damn it. All right. So,
The armor starts creaking as Bernhard approaches it, but it's slow enough that you guys that we are able to do initiative. It's not like a surprise or anything.
okay. I am gonna cast Ray of Frost at the one that's closest to us.
Just checking something here. Okay. Ray of Frost is
12.
oh, it's just a straight attack. Don't have to save or anything.
No.
12 unfortunately does not affect it. As you cast it, the shards of ice cold ice hits the armor and freezes some of it, but it does not appear to damage it at this point.
Hmm.
Are you doing anything else?
Can I start untying myself as a bonus action?
Yes, as a bonus action. All right,
All right.
I'll allow it. Saphira, you're next.
Well, I'm still tied.
Yes, you are.
That's okay for now. I'm just gonna fire my arrows.
Okay. Which one are you hitting? Top or bottom?
The closest one.
Oh, closest to Bernhard. Got it. Your attacks. The last two hit a is that a critical? No, just a 24.
Yeah, it's just normal. And the extra, I get an extra D8 because of the first turn thing.
Sure.
Oh, if I'm doing it with elemental arrows, I forget I roll that separately.
I'll allow it. You should have called that you're using the arrows, but yeah, 4 hours out of the way. Just
They're
call
my
out.
default at this point.
But I also need to know what element. That's why.
Let's try cold on these.
Okay. So the last two hit. 14. 14 plus 7 is 21. 21, so 26. That's right? 26?
Yeah.
Okay. 26 points as your arrows hit the same armor that Aris has hit, and your arrows seem to hit the joints exactly where the holes are. And as the arrows explode with ice, one of the arms, the left arm of the suit of armor closest by, just falls to the ground with 26 points of damage.
Nice.
But it's still moving.
That's nice.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
The closest armor now will move towards the direction of Bernhard being the closest. It will attack. It has no weapons, so it will hit you twice with its right arm that is still connected to the body. Slams twice. One. Oh wait, you guys can see that. Of course. 19 and 21. Bernhard.
Yes.
Both hits.
19 and 21, I'm pretty sure. Let me confirm. Yes.
Okay. You take a total of 8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Then it'll stand in front of you. That will be its turn. Balakos, your turn.
I cast Bless at level 2, so that's everyone is blessed, so they get plus D4 to their attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay. Is that a bonus or an action?
That is, my friend, an action.
Okay.
And that's all for me.
Okay. Are you... So, question also for Bernhard. Actually, no, Bernhard hasn't had a turn yet. You're still tied. Are you gonna stay tied?
Yes, I'll stay tight.
Okay.
For now.
The other armor starts moving as well. What is it? Okay. $25. Just makes it to Bernhard. And hits you with a slam attack as well. This time one with the left and one with the right. Um, 16 and a 12.
16 is going to hit.
And 12 misses.
Yes.
Okay, the single hit was 7 points of bludgeoning. As two sets of armor are now pummeling at Bernhard. Poof, poof, poof. He seems to be taking it. Bernhard, your turn.
I'm going to use the weapon that's in my hand, which is Kilbar's Reach, to attack the guy in front of me.
Right. You want to attack, sir? 19 will hit. That's 10 points of damage. Right? Two-handed 10. Yeah, slashing.
If that's what it rolled, yeah.
Let me just double check. Okay, slashing is fine. As the armor... Actually, no, not quite. Takes another set of damage. It one part of the leg falls down. Now it's crumpled to the ground, but it's now mashing on the floor with its right hand.
All right. Well, I'm going to attack it again.
Okay. This time with advantage because it's on the ground and you're 5 feet away.
So just hit it again?
Just hit it again. 18 just hits, actually. 9 points. Okay, this particular armor just crumples in the ground as the armor pieces kind of scatter once you hit it with Kilvar's Reach.
Excellent.
You have anything
Can
else?
I try to untie myself?
Yes, bonus action is fine.
Okay, then I do that.
All right. Aris, back to you.
A bonus action, I'll finish untying myself.
No, it's already untied after that first bonus action.
Cool. Let me... I don't want to risk burning everything down. So I'll just try a Ray of Frost. Actually, it's made of metal, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Oh shit! Yeah. I will run up to the one that's still up and shock and grasp it.
Okay. Just hits. 19, 18.
And if it's
Not-
made of metal, doesn't it have something?
Yeah, looking for it as well.
Advantage if target is wearing metal.
Oh, you have advantage to hit it, so you can roll again if you want, just in case
Sure.
it's a critical.
Uh,
Oh, 18. 18 hits. Your lightning seems to pass through the armor, and it shudders a little bit. But that's all. That's the only reaction you see. All right. Is that your turn?
yeah, that's my turn.
Fira, you're next. It's right
By
in
the way,
front of you and Bernhard.
It can't take any reactions until the start of its next turn. If it's
Yep. Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
I'm going to drop my bow and arrow, or just my bow, I guess. My arrow's on my back. And I'm going to scimitar it 3
Okay.
times.
Do it.
The one that I can reach, I'm assuming.
Yeah, there's only one in front of you, Bernhard and Eris. All hit.
shit. Oh my
Sorry.
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't
yeah,
roll
that's
that.
too many.
I know.
Oh my goodness. 13, 18, 28 points of damage as Saphira just whoosh, 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 whoosh. And this armor also scatters on the floor. Clang, 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 clang. And as that happens, the 2 armors at the south starts moving. They shudder as you decimate the 2 armors on the right. The last one falls and scatters on the ground. The 2 armors on the south side start getting off their pedestal as well. So these are gone. Now I have to roll initiative for these guys.
Are they holding any weapons?
No, all of them are empty-handed. They're just old armor, basically. 5, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They make their way towards the party, but not within reach. Aris, your turn.
I'm gonna go up to the one on the east side, closer to the northeastern corner, away from the other one, and once again, shock and grasp at advantage.
To the one below Bernhard?
Yes, but I
Okay.
want to be
On top of it?
northeast
Oh, northeast of
Northeast.
it. Yeah, that's fine. Got it?
Yeah, and there.
Hits for 8 points, and it cannot take a reaction. Got it. Is that your turn? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can I use my free action to talk to Valakos? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. And say, Valakos, untie yourself. Or untie me, one of the 2.
Sure. All right. So we'll do on my turn.
Thank you.
Sophia, what are you
I
doing?
waste that bonus hit.
Yeah, Sophia, what are you doing?
Oh, I haven't been untied yet. Well, that's nice.
Yeah, it reset the initiative order. Yeah, so the 2. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay. Well, that messed up my plan. I just use a bonus action to untie myself,
Yes, you may.
and then I'll go up to the one that Eris is bludgeoning and hit it twice.
Where do you want to be? In north of it or northwest of it?
Just in front of it's fine.
So here?
I suppose I could have untied myself and picked up my bow in the same action.
Say that again?
Their bonus action. I don't suppose I could have untied myself and picked up my bow at the same time.
Picking it up would be an action.
Fine, never mind. Scimitaring this one twice.
All right, go ahead. Ooh. One hit. The first one hits.
You do have a D4 to add to your attack roll. Because
I
you're
don't
blessed.
think
Yeah,
that will help this one, sadly.
16 will still not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, like, I can't even see the thing. Sorry. Never
Oh,
mind.
you cannot see it either?
No, no. Like, I'm looking at like Discord, but like, I have
Oh,
yeah, like yeah. But
okay.
never mind.
It does do 7 points of damage. All right. Valakos, it's up to you, and then Bernard.
Okay. I'm going to fire my stinger at the one. You know what? Like at the other one. The one on the left. I'll fire. So I have 4 shots. Do I have 4 shots? I forgot. Dude, it's been a while. Hold on. Let me check how many shots I have. Yeah, 4. 4. Yeah. Okay. So rolling. I haven't done this in a while, so bear with me. Click it, I think.
24 will hit.
Okay, do you want me to do damage on that?
Yeah, actually.
And this one is lightning damage because I have all lightning crossbow bolts right now. Okay.
Okay.
A 2 plus 2, right?
Oh no,
No,
click,
wait,
click,
sorry. Click
on stinger.
on stinger again.
No, on the roll where you had the 24. There's a
Yeah.
stinger plus 5 at the bottom. Click on it.
Yeah, yeah. That's the one I did. So I got 2 piercing.
Oh, okay. And then your elemental.
My elemental. Do I just click it again?
No, there should be an elemental on your. You have an elemental macro.
I do have an elemental bolt macro.
Yeah, that's the
No, I
one.
don't.
You don't?
I mean, I can't click it for some reason.
Okay, then it's just a 1d6, I think.
1d6. Okay.
Let me double check something here. Where is Saphira's thing? Elemental is 1d4. Sorry.
1d4. Okay. So 2 piercing plus 1 lightning,
So
and
3.
then 3, and I'm attacking again.
Uh,
Second one.
22 will hit. You know what? Okay, go ahead.
D4. Better.
8. Okay. 8 will miss.
And then plus D4 won't help at all. So.
Yeah, even a 12 will not hit. So.
Okay, so rolling. Okay.
20 will hit.
What? Okay, cool. And a D4. 4 plus.
My Discord's going really funky, so I'm gonna pop out and pop back in again.
Okay.
Okay, so how much of that? So 5 plus 8 plus 3. $16 points.
Yeah, 16 points. As a hail of bolts come from Valakos, each of them exuding lightning element coursing through the armor. It pushes it back for a second, and yet the armor prevails and starts walking forward once more. Bernhard. Oh, sorry, Valakos, is that your turn?
I'm gonna untie myself.
Okay.
With my bonus action.
Got it. And then Bernhard, your turn.
I'm gonna go move myself. No, I can't.
You can't?
I moved him. I moved once and then I got stuck.
Yeah, it seems like it's like Roll20 is slow or something, connection-wise. It slowed down.
If I stop behind Saphira and use Kilvar's reach to stab through her to the next guy, is that disadvantage?
You know what? I'll allow it this case. That's fine. Because you have that's fine. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. then
You're
we
using
can
her
go.
as a human shield. Awesome.
Yeah, because I forgot to turn on the other shield.
Hmm. Okay.
Where is it? Where is it? Right there.
Unfortunately, you miss. Maybe not quite used to having Saphira in front of you as she is bobbing and weaving with her scimitars, and you.
Oh,
Oh,
uh,
+4. Yeah, you have
plus
a. Yeah, you have a
plus one
D4.
d4.
Yeah,
D4.
this may
Plus.
actually make a difference.
Oh, okay. I think I have to get a 4.
Yes, you do.
D4. Come on.
25%
4.
chance.
Oh,
Ah!
almost. You managed to take purchase, but it does not have any weight to it, so it does not damage the armor, unfortunately. But that was your first attack.
I don't have to succeed to make another attack, right? I just
All right,
do.
you just do it. Just
All right. So here I go.
that one will hit for 14 points of damage. This one, you hit it right at the torso, and the center chest, the chest plate falls down, and you see that inside are just like old moss and lichen and some mushrooms growing in it. It's empty, basically, but the armor is still moving. Battered the way it is, however. Is that your turn?
Can I use my bonus action to turn on the Shield of Bahamut?
I think it is a bonus action, so yes, you may.
Then I will.
All right. You call out to your shield, and it flies around you. +2 DC. AC, sorry, not DC. All right.
Hold on a second. This is weird. I lost my hit points that I took. Do you remember what they were?
The damage that you got hit with?
Yeah.
All of it?
I got hit twice. I think one was an 8 and the first one was a 9.
Yeah. The first one was 8. The second one was 7.
7. Yeah, 12, 15 is
Yep.
what you lost.
Okay, thank you.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, let's see. The one, yeah, I guess they tied anyway. The one on the left, who shot it? It was Balakos who shot it. But the closest one is Saphira, so it will move towards Saphira. Sarah, are you back? Just to double check.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, awesome. The one from your left will attack you with a slam attack twice.
With disadvantage, please.
Okay, so the first one with disadvantage is a 9, and the
Misses.
second one is also a 9. So they both
Okay,
miss.
that's not hitting.
Yep. And then the next armor, the one where the chest plate blew up, will also do the same thing. With disadvantage 6 or 11, that is a 6. And then the next one, 14 or 19. 14 will probably miss.
The misses.
Okay, so both armor miss. And they just stand there in front of you, swinging, and Saphira just easily ducking behind, below it. Arrows, it's your turn.
Bernhard, why'd you get hit so many times?
Must be why. Well, he's died a couple times. Anyway, shocking grasp to the one that's directly south, west of me.
Okay.
Neither hit. Awesome.
Yeah, D4 will not do any difference. So, again, you managed to touch it. It's right close by you. However, be it the trajectory, the angle, or wherever you touch it, it's not making any damage.
Dang.
That's your turn?
My turn.
Oh, okay. Saphira.
I'm gonna use my scimitar 3 times.
Okay.
I'm gonna start on the injured one.
They're technically both injured, I believe. Yes, they are both injured.
Very injured one.
Then the one in front, the one to the south of you.
Yes.
Okay. All of them misses. As you turn around to Bernhard behind you, trying to poke it with Kilvar's reach and saying, "Bernhard, why are you always getting hit?" And as you swing your scimitar, actually,
Oh no!
roll 1d4 because one of them could hit.
Okay.
17 still not enough, unfortunately. As they slide on the armor, and apparently Saphira also missed. Is that your
well,
turn?
at least I don't get hit by things.
I keep getting hit because these people throw their scimitars wildly all over the place and don't hit the enemy but hit me.
All right. Valakos, your turn.
Stinger again at that same dude who's closer to me.
Got it? Just roll all 4 then.
All right.
Hit. Miss.
I can add a
Guidance.
plus.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want me to do the guidance right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. Ooh. Hits.
The
No?
the second one will hit. The third
Yeah.
one would miss unless you roll guidance again.
Oh, let's see. Wait, hold on. Like I just rolled 2, right?
Stinger is
No,
4
that's
shots,
the third
right?
one. Yeah, 1, 2, 3,
You have 4.
4. Yeah, 4. I have 4. Yeah, I have 4. You're right.
Roll another guidance though. So you have 3 hits so far. You can hit it with the third one as well.
Oh yeah!
Yep, all 4 hits.
Sweet baby.
Nicely done, Valakos.
I learned from the best, Saphira. All right, let's. So, like I'll do all of the piercing one first, so
Okay.
it's easier.
Yeah.
So I'll just click. Okay, and now I'll do 4 d4s, right,
Yep.
for my elementals.
That's 11 plus 8, so that's 19 points of damage. Oh, as it turns its back on you and tries to hit Saphira but misses, but all 4 of your bolts hit true and it basically just scatters this armor again as it hits Saphira on the shoulder and it falls on the ground, scattering the pieces on the
Yay.
ground. This one is gone. Which one is it? This one is gone. All right. Good job.
Yay.
Bernhard, your turn. The one to your right just crumbled. Or left, rather. This one, whatever. Would unfortunately miss.
Okay, let's see. Do I still have the, what do you call it?
Bless.
The D4?
Oh, yeah, actually. Yep, you do.
Nope.
I'll
do it again.
That one will definitely hit for 9 points of slashing as you pass through Saphira. And this one takes the cake and demolishes this armor as well. All gone. And as that happens, the last 2 set of armor trembles on the other side as they start moving as well. Oh, wait. I already rolled for them. I just need right layer. Boom. All right. Bernhard, you're done. Actually, no. Sorry. Is that your turn, Bernhard? You can technically move. And a bonus action.
There are no statues to the east, right?
Yeah, so where the statues are on the map right now, just pretend that it's just an empty pedestal now.
Okay, then I'm gonna go to the east. Between the 2 statues.
Oh, between the 2 statues?
So basically over here. Did it move on your screen?
I think so.
It's 1. There we go. There.
Yeah, okay. It's just slow. Again, roll 20 is slow for some reason.
And I'll end my turn there.
All right. It is now the armor's turn. Which one is this one? It's this one. In this case, because you move, Valakos, you're the closest one. It will go towards you and will attempt to hit you. Slam with its left, slam with its right. The first one is an 8.
Nope.
How about a 13?
Nope.
Okay. It's very slow. You don't even need speed to basically move out of its way. Okay. The next that is its turn. Aris, your turn.
Eris will run up to the one that just hit Valakos and just be like, "All right, you oversized training dummy." Wow, Rook is still hit.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yeah.
um,
7. Roll a. Naturally, you still have a D4. You only need 1, so it will hit for 4 points of
Okay.
lightning damage.
I'll use the bless then. Yeah,
All right. Oh, good. Is that your turn?
that's my turn.
Okay, the next armor. Since you moved, and yeah, you're closer than Saphira. Aris, it will try hitting you. First attack. 15.
Disadvantage.
Oh, with disadvantage. 15. It's 15 and 15. So, and then the next attack is 15 or a 9. So a 9.
I will cast shield, and
Wait.
then I'll be okay.
Oh, 15 will hit you?
Yes, because I didn't turn on mage armor.
Oh, I was like, that's kind of low. Okay.
Wait a second. Actually, hold on. Because I've always turned it on. I get confused now. Like, what is like? I usually always turn it on. I'm saying it's not on right now. So what is my?
Okay, I'll
AC without it?
double check for you.
Yeah. I
Aris.
also have the elven chain.
Yes. Or 17, I think.
That's with mage armor.
Oh, that's with. So minus how? Mage armor is what, 2?
It's supposed to be mage armor. It sets my armor as 13
Oh!
plus dex.
Okay. Mage armor and armor cannot stack. So it's either mage armor or you're wearing an armor.
Elven chain doesn't. Elven chain totally adds AC. Because I never wear armor.
Right. I'm saying that. Let me double check, because I believe you cannot use mage armor if you're wearing armor. So you have to choose one or the other. It's either the elven armor or you're wearing armor.
Carry this back then. It's
Armor.
+1 bonus to AC while you wear this armor. You are considered proficient with this armor, even if you lack proficiency.
Right, but mage armor can only be cast if you don't have any armor. If you're wearing elven armor, you cannot cast mage armor. You cannot stack them.
Then my highest AC is only ever 16.
If you have your elven chain on, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, crap. That's useless. Anyway, yeah, I just cast shield.
Okay, so you're good.
Yeah, let me just do a d20 real quick. Okay.
Oh, got it. Okay. I lost track. Aris, you just did your turn, right?
Now you're on the turn of the
armor.
The monster after.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
monster, the second one. Yeah.
Oh, right. So it missed you. That's right. So it's done. Okay, Saphira, your turn.
I'm gonna move directly left and attack that one.
Got it. Your attacks. Ooh.
Wow, I'm rolling bad all of a sudden.
Roll a d4 for the last one. That has a potential to hit. Oh, and it does hit. 5 points total, slashing and cold. As your scimitars pass through these banged up and broken armor, animated armor. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Valakos, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move 3 squares to the right, please.
Okay, got it.
Um,
As you do that, though, it will use its reaction. Actually, let's see. Was it the new turn? Aris?
it should.
No, it does not. Go ahead. Yep, you're good.
Yeah, cool. Damn it, I forgot why I wouldn't want to do that.
Because you.
Yep.
It's strategic retreat, or strategic repositioning.
Yep. Or feigned retreat. I forgot why. What? Why did I do that? I wanted to do something.
Is that
All
your
right.
turn?
No. Sorry, 1 second. How far am I from Bernie? 30 feet, and I moved about 30. Ah, freaking hell. Yeah.
Actually, that would be 15. I think it's sorry. Yeah. Let me adjust something here because it should be 5, not 10.
Okay. Good. So I can get to Bernie then.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Okay. So I'll go to Bernie and I will cast Cure Wounds level 2.
Go ahead. Do your
That's what I
healing.
wanted to do, and I forgot. Healing level 2. And this is slow. So
Bernhardt.
12 points.
Yeah. You regain 12 hit points as Valakos heals you.
12 hit points. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn, sir.
All right, Bernhardt. Valakos approaches, touches you, heals you. It is now your turn. 2 armors remain.
I'm going to do the same thing I did before, which is go right behind Saphira and then stab her. But I missed and I hit the guy in front of her.
Okay.
I heard that.
My roll 20 is stuck. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I don't know why it's slow. After this combat, give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna check something on the connection. I think.
No, like it is on my end too, Blue.
No. Yeah, I think turning on and off the fog of war might have affected the map. So I'm gonna reload the map and see if it refreshes. That
Gotcha.
misses even with a D4. So unfortunately, wouldn't. And that's even worse.
Okay.
Yeah, totally miss on both sides. Saphira, feeling you approach her from behind with your hostile intent against the armor, however, did not move in sync with you. You're not connected this time, and you couldn't find an opening, Bernhard. You almost actually stabbed Saphira on the second one, but I won't let you do it, so all good.
Well, thanks, Blue.
Oh, it's a natural one. I could have, but I won't.
Oh, well.
All right. Is that your turn, Bernhard?
Yes.
All right. The armor, which Valakos has left, someone standing there, that's Aris. We'll turn to Aris and hit her with 2 attacks. Disadvantage, right? 13 or 11, so 11 misses.
Yeah.
And a natural 1 also misses. All right, that is its turn. Aris.
All right, and I'll be like, try again. Shocking grasp.
Which one?
The one that just tried to hit me.
All right, so 6 points of lightning damage. Got it. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Next one is the one at the bottom. It will, let's see, Saphira, and now Saphira is directly in front of it this time. At disadvantage, a natural 1 as well. And the second attack is a 9 or a 9. I'll pick 9. Both misses. That is its turn. Saphira, your turn.
Yep. See if I can hit something this time.
You're hitting the one directly. Yeah, that's the only one you can hit. Hits.
Yeah.
Ooh, hits.
Oh, although if it kills it, I want to move and hit the other one because I can reach it with my movement.
Yes, you can move towards it. So do the first damage of the first one. That's 12 points of damage. That is not enough. Second one, the critical. We'll take the first one and double it. So it's so 9 plus 6. Is that right? Yeah, because we're not adding the modifier. I keep getting confused here. So 9 plus 6 is 15. Plus 12. 20. What did I say? 15?
Yeah.
Wait.
27.
15 plus 12, 27. Yep. 27 points of damage as this one also falls in the ground and scatters into pieces. Okay, that was easy enough. I should have just only had 16 left.
Cool. Do I still have a D4 to use to try and hit for the last one?
Yes, you may approach the last one and try hitting it with a D4.
Nope. I got too excited for my crit.
As you are following through and you walk forward and with a smile on your face and miss. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Valakos.
No one else took a hit except for Bernie, so I am. Oh, my stinger's out. Okay, never mind. You know what? I am trying to open my character sheet, but it would not open.
How many slots does Stinger have? Because you only shot 8.
Yes, I have exactly 8
Oh,
slots.
you have exactly 8.
So,
Okay, got it.
so I'm out, unfortunately. I'm trying to find my attack spells, but I remember I gave up all my attack spells for healing spells and buff spells. Oh no! Toll the dead, motherfuckers! Coming right up. Toll the dead. All right, I'm tolling the dead, like even though it's alive. Or no, actually, I don't know if it's alive. So, toll the dead.
It has to do a wisdom save, right?
Yes, wisdom save, please.
Let me just check something here. What type of thing is this? Oh, it doesn't say that it's immune to it, so okay. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Necrotic.
Antibiotic. Okay, no. Yeah. 6.
It failed.
So a total of 10 points of damage, right? Yeah, 10 points of damage.
Necrotic.
As purple tendrils envelop the armor, it shudders, and then the arm escapes from the necrotic magic and breaks free. But it does feel the armor looks a little bit more dented. Is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Bernhardt, are you gonna close the deal? You can actually reach it from where you're at.
I can. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
With Aris in front this time.
He's got to go over Eris's head. Let's try it again.
Oh, roll. Actually, no. Even with a D4, that will not hit. That one will hit. Even without a D4. 15 points of slashing is enough to destroy this last set of armor. As now, in front of you, lay old and broken armor. I'm gonna delete everyone actually from the initiative. And the battle has ended. Okay, before we do anything, let me try resetting this. I'm gonna shift the view real quick just in case it accidentally shows extra as I try to see if this makes a difference. I'm gonna put you guys back on the map.
I'm gonna step away for a minute then.
Sure, yeah. Power. I'm gonna turn off. I'll go for. That remove that. Okay. Then it brings us back to the problem. Okay. Jeff, can you see Aris's thing now?
I cannot. It is still pitch black. Let me zoom out all the way. Nothing.
Really? It seems to be working on my end. As you This Aris, right? 56. Aris.
See if I can select her again. Oh, I can select her.
Oh, it disappeared again. What?
Oh, you still have those. Yes. I was thinking of doing something. Big.
Nelson, just let me know when you're back.
This is very weird. Like, I feel like it's just maybe just a problem on my end. I don't know. It's just Google. It's just Chrome.
Refresh one more time.
Sure.
Sorry, are you back, Nielsen?
Yeah.
Okay. Continue.
Nothing.
Okay. Well, I removed the advanced Fago 4. I think that actually made it a little bit faster. Roll20 should be loading up. Sorry, you can try it. Maybe it was in Discord. I think it was Roll20 that's slowing down your machine as well. For some reason, I've noticed that the advanced Fog of War takes a lot of memory for some reason. So I turned it off.
Oh, okay. I'm using 2 different computers right now.
Oh, okay. That's even better. All right. So let's just pick up where we left off. You guys have arrived in this room, and where there appears to be 6 battered and broken sets of armor standing as appears to be guarding the room, and 2 sets of each come alive as Bernhardt approached one set. The aftermath, all 6 of them now lie broken and scattered on the floor below you, go before you. What are you guys doing? The only exits that you can notice, that you have noticed, are the ones that you have come from, which is the northern entrance, and appears to be across the other side of the room, southwards, the only other exit that is visible.
We seem to be going in the right direction. Something does not want us here. That's why it tried to kill us. So I guess we keep going.
I'm down with that.
Yeah, we don't really have much information unless anyone's had any more bright ideas about For the 5 Shadows. Because we still don't know what 12160 means.
Yep.
I'm going to inspect the room just to be sure.
Give me an investigation check, Bernard.
Okay. Can I assist as well?
Oh, okay. In that case, why don't we all roll an investigation check?
Sure.
Blue's like rolling his eyes like, all right, I know where this is going.
Well, I wanted to investigate the armor, but yeah.
I'm missing someone? Valakos.
Valakos, yeah. Wow, we're terrible.
Bernhard.
Thanks for the assist, Valakos.
Yep. You're welcome.
I was just like, can I help? Can I help? Can I help? Right, okay.
Exactly.
So as the party looks around, some looking at the armor, some looking at the pedestal, it's actually Aris, perhaps because you are closer to the ground. Notice that, well, collectively, the remaining pedestal where the armor once stood, each of them, they're made of concrete. Nothing else seems to be, of any importance. Doesn't look like it.
Mhm.
The armor itself, they're all scattered and mixed now, and you guys are kicking through some of the debris. They're old armor, rusted. They're not even special armor at this point. They're just, again, old and weather beaten. However, Aris, the final armor that you investigate or you look over, you toss one of the chest plates out of the way. And on the floor, there lies a single bloodstone that you're sure wasn't there before.
Where did it seem like it came?
It's on the ground. It was covered by the armor. One of the armor when it's scattered
Okay.
on the ground.
I'll point it out to everyone and be like, "Did anyone see this when we first entered the room? Where is it in this? Does it matter where its location?
It doesn't matter. It's you basically tossed one of the chest plates out of the way, and beneath it you see a bloodstone.
Pointed at it. I'm not gonna pick it up yet because I don't. I've learned to not touch things.
That's true.
What are you raising? Because I don't even see what you're raising. Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see what you're raising. I only see 4 fingers. Eris points it out for everyone else to see. Valakos and Bernhard probably are across the room, so you make your way to what Eris is pointing at, and sure enough, on the floor is a bloodstone.
What's a bloodstone again?
It's just a gem.
Okay.
It's kind of like a mix of green and dark red, almost brownish in color.
Okay. Should pick it up. I can try and pick it up with my mage hand.
Yeah, sure.
All right,
Yeah,
mage
give it a
hand.
shot.
Pick it up. The mage hand has the phantom hand that floats in the air, goes down and grabs the bloodstone. Now it now has the bloodstone.
Can you cast Identify on this, Valakos?
Yes, I will. And look, I'm gonna cast it as a ritual. Look, if you guys don't mind, trying to save my energy for what's to come up ahead. So I'll
Sure.
spend 10 minutes on it.
I'm gonna put it back down.
Wander around the room the rest of 10 minutes.
Recall though, Valakos, that you do have to touch it to use Identify. Are you okay with that?
Yes, I'm okay with that.
In the next 10 minutes, anyone else doing anything aside from Saphira running around the room?
Oh, can I look at the armor specifically? I'm just curious. The armor and the pedestals.
Yeah, the again, so yeah, with the 10 minutes and while everyone was looking around, again, the armors are just regular armor but very old. Some of them rusted, some of them have plants growing through it already.
Nothing like drawn inside of them, a la Full Metal Alchemist. Like nothing.
Al Edward. I did not even know that you are a fan of Full Metal Alchemist. But no, not a blood sigil or anything like that where someone has used transmutation. You do not see any noticeable marks or any remnants of magic. Not that you're looking for that specifically, but for all intents and purposes, these were just regular armor, and for some reason were animated somehow.
Did they also cast a shadow?
No, this room, similar to others with the exception of the sundial, no shadows.
Oh, so this is not a covered room. It's
It's not.
an open
No,
air.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
wow. Okay.
Yeah, this is still within the
Gotcha.
hedge maze.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh,
It's not a
I
room.
thought it was covered.
Yeah, no, it's still part of the hedge maze.
Is there an actual pattern on the ground, like in the image that we see?
You know what? Sure, yeah, it is exactly that way, but it appears to be just a decoration on the ground, painted on the dirt. Oh, sorry, not this place. Probably doesn't really have dirt, tiled floor in this case.
Wow, fancy.
Hmm.
I want to take a tile.
Are you gonna break one?
Maybe not actually.
You have 10 minutes.
What is the armor made out of?
Metal, like iron, cuirass, and plate armor.
Since we're here, is there anything usable on them?
No, again, these are weathered, beaten armor. That's why they were kind of easy. These are old. You don't exactly know how old, but with your experience, Bernhard, these are not serviceable armor.
All right. And what are we waiting for again?
10 minutes because Valakos is doing a ritual for identify.
Okay.
I'm just asking if you guys, if anyone want to do anything within that 10 minutes.
I don't.
All right. No one else has anything they want to try. Valakos, you're ready with the identify.
Okay.
What are you going to do to identify this?
So, as I normally do, I first start with more like scientific methods. I, just take some of my tinker's tools and try and, just feel the weight and try to scratch a little bit and use some of my lenses to, try and scope at it.
Taste
Trying for
it.
no, not yet. But eventually, I shall taste it. Like as a final step, will be a taste test. Um, so I start there and look for anything weird or strange, any glyphs or inscriptions and whatnot. And then
The,
afterwards, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
the moment you touch the bloodstone, so that you have a closer look at it, it feels cold in your hand. That was the first feeling that you get, that first sensation. You scratching on it, looking through it, without using your magic yet. Looks like a regular bloodstone, not
Mhm.
even that expensive, as far as you can tell from your curation.
Okay. Um, yeah. So as I'm like doing that, I'll say, so far looks pretty like an ordinary gemstone, and then I move on to my ritual, my more spiritual phase, and where I just try and focus on it, ask Agon for help as I try to seek out anything arcane in it, anything spiritual coming out of it.
As you cast your identify spell on it, then ask Gon for guidance, and you focus on the gem. The gem itself exudes some form of magic, but it's wild. You quite get what it means. It's trying to tell you something. Instead of a school of magic, instead of a purpose, the gem seems to have a message. And the message is, now you can return. That's it. That's all it tells you.
All right,
You don't know what it means.
I will tell everyone this, that it does have some magic to it. It seemed to have a message, and the message was, "Now you can return." Is it telling us?
Return to the outside or return to the tower?
I'm gonna hold the bloodstone up and then say, Bernhard is asking, return to the outside or return to the tower.
The bloodstone stares back at you like any regular gemstone would.
Uh, nope, nothing, Bernhard. I'm sorry. No answer.
Okay. Then do we keep going south or do we go back the way we came?
I still think forward. We haven't been this way yet,
Yeah, I agree. We'll keep moving forward.
and I feel like
Okay.
if it wants to lead us in a direction, that direction will just happen. If that makes sense. Like if we just unlock something, that thing will just happen because this is magical and rules don't apply.
Hmm.
I'm grouping you guys together.
Bernhardt is asking. Oh my god. Oh, amazing.
Oh, yes, roll 20. Oh, it still didn't move you for some. Eris. Disconnect. Right, I'm refreshing my end, not the Firefox. Might be my Chrome now. Okay, that moved it. Move it, that moved it. Okay, cool. So what was the plan? Sorry, guys.
We keep going forward.
So heading south?
So south, yes.
So this time you guys are now untied from each other. You guys start heading. Eris, are you still holding the balloon?
I think it would have been cute. Yeah.
So Eris, you move back north before the battle began. Grab the rope, the balloon, and start moving south back with the group. We
Also, I pick up my bow.
Oh yes, you also grab your bow. You would have seen that when you investigated the room. So yeah.
Look, I will reload.
Investigating really hard with my 12. Oh look, I found my bow.
Oh, good find.
Yeah, it's a magical bow, guys. It reminds me of
Oh
the
my
bow that I
God.
lost.
Can I identify it?
Before we leave the room, I grab the 50 feet of rope that everybody just left lying on the floor.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We should. We should do that.
Yes.
Maybe instead of tying it around ourselves, we could just hold on to it. So in case of battle, we can let go of it a little bit faster.
That would be a good idea.
Sure, let's do it.
Okay. This point, Bernhard, the shield of Bahamut would stop circling around you. 10 minutes, right? So yeah. So the party then, with your preparations, turn south. Follow the
And
pathway.
I'm gonna reload my stinger with
Sure.
with acid bolts this time.
Oh, acid bolts. Okay, got it. So 8.
Yep.
The party travels southwards back into the hedge maze. And once more, the tower follows your line of sight.
That fucking tower.
The south passage curves once more and spirals around. This time, oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. This time it took you guys 3 hours of walking.
Oh no.
That's why I said oh wow.
Sheesh.
And after the 3 hours, the path once more straightens out, heading north.
All right. Just to let you know, Saphira, a death ward is off both of us, so I'm gonna refresh it on both of us again.
And once more you appear in an intersection with a central sundial. And there are 2 shadows, one north and one east.
God damn it.
Okay.
How many hours have passed now for us?
3, 2, 1, 2. So 8, exactly 8 hours. So
Exactly
that's
8
why the death ward passed. Like I said.
Any other bright ideas?
Should we continue north then? Because we
Maybe. I mean, we haven't tried doing that yet.
Yeah. That's my vote. If we got nothing else.
I mean, I say we go back all the way to the first dial. But I'll go with whatever the majority vote is. So
Malaco is afraid to take the lead. So What is the party going to do?
My vote is to continue north.
I second North.
Bernhard and Valakos, you agree?
Like I'm gonna wait for Bernhard to make
Oh,
his
yeah.
call.
Does this room have the markings?
Oh yeah.
It does
Does it
not. You look at the pedestal.
Ah.
Whopper?
This appears to be pristine pedestal, similar to the first, similar to the second. However, more closely reminds you of the second, whether or not this is the same as the second intersection that you saw, because this one has two shadows, one pointing north and one pointing east.
I'm gonna die here.
Okay, let's do this. So we'll go with Eris and Saphira. We'll go north, and if that one turns out to be a dead end or kind of like even more confusing, I say we try to go back and see if we can find our dials with the markings on it, just so that we get a sense of what's going on. Because I feel we are just going nowhere. So I want to mark again on this dial. So exactly, same one as the other one. In on the south, and actually no, out on the north. So in, out.
Maybe we should indicate post Bloodstone or just found Bloodstone so we know what time it happened.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'll put that just on the dial itself. Anywhere on the dial. Okay. So
Sorry,
in,
so what do you write down?
uh, just found Bloodstone.
Okay, got it. And you're still doing the in and out thing.
Yes. So out north, in south, and somewhere along it, I'll say just found Bloodstone.
Okay.
Using my charcoal piece.
And are you guys heading north then?
Mhm.
Before I leave the room, I'm going to take a cold arrow. I'm going to take a loaf of bread and skewer it on the arrow, and then I'm going to try to lodge the arrow on somewhere near or on the pedestal, or the what do you call it?
The sundial.
Yeah.
Okay. So you place the sundial pedestal itself is made of again metal. But let's say you find maybe a groove that you could probably stick that arrow onto. That's what you want.
Yeah, I want to leave it here because I want to prove a couple things to myself. One is whether this object will remain here, not just a marking. And the other thing is if I come back and I've got a loaf of bread that's basically rotted out of existence, then possibly the way that time is flowing in this place is different as well. And that could be a problem. But let's see what happens when we head north and end up in this room again.
Okay. Anyone else leaving anything behind?
I actually just want to know: is there any hole or like indentation where we can put the bloodstone on the pedestal?
You look around.
Ooh.
I mean, there are no indentations that appears to perfectly fit a bloodstone per se. You could so no indentation around the area.
All right, that's it.
So
Just
Yeah.
out of thoroughness, are either of the shadows any longer than the other on the dial?
they are equally as long.
Okay.
Good?
Yep.
Okay. Party. heads north. The same experience once more happens. Curves to the left, and once you no longer see the path behind you, the tower shifts once more, going whichever direction one looks at, following your visage. It curves left and left and left. This time, takes you guys hour and a half before it straightens up once more time. However, this time, it straightens out eastward. Sorry, I grabbed the shadow. Without the shadow, you can't take the shadow with you. Oh, okay, take it back. It's still following you guys.
Oh, what is
Whoa,
that?
spoilers.
Oh, look.
No, that's fine. You're supposed to be
Wait, I'm
dragged.
confused. The tower is still in front of us, or it's only to the east?
So you're right. So the tower is still. I'm saying east based on the map because I couldn't fit it northward as well. Because I'm trying to fit so many together. So pretend it feels. The tower is still ahead of you. So
Mhm.
in the character's perception, it's still kind of like northward-ish. But the entrance, however, it straightens out into a wider room. This time, the room has a pool in the center. The pool appears to be calm, undisturbed, potentially deep. It's large, maybe around almost 80 feet, maybe 40 feet square in the courtyard. The water is a bit dark and murky.
No.
Can't really see how deep it is, but it feels deep. And somewhere in the center, floating, is a gemstone.
How far away is it from the edge to the center?
Measure it. I think it's about 20 feet or so.
Perfect.
Mage hand.
25, yep.
Mage hand.
Yup.
I'll be like, well, looks like we should have a collection of things, maybe.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go in with my mage hand unless anyone's got another idea.
Go for it.
All right, I will get up to.
I will have my scimitars ready.
So you will have to be at the edge itself.
Sure, I'll go up to the edge, but I'll move slowly. Actually, I'm gonna actually tie the rope around my waist and be like, "Hold on," and just pull me back in case something happens. Like if this is living water or something, I don't know. Who knows what this wackadoodle place is gonna be?
Yeah.
Anyway, mage hand to go and fish that stone out.
Okay. 30 feet distance, right?
Yes.
Here, I'll check some.
By the way, Valikos, are you drawing a map of the rooms and directions?
Not really a map, but just markings on the dials. I'm just putting that in there.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah, so it's not really a map, unfortunately.
Fine. I'm gonna start from what I remember.
Nice.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So, Aris, you approach the edge of the pool and you cast Mage Hand. As you invoke the magic of Mage Hand, you notice the water in the pool starts to churn right in front of you.
Oh hell!
And as it churns, oop, I didn't do that. As it churns, large creatures suddenly appear from the water and start crawling towards you, a source of magic. They're like large lobsters. It looks like large lobsters with pincers and tentacles in their mouth.
Okay. Enough
And
time.
they seem to be attracted to you. I need everyone once more to roll
Okay.
initiative.
Who's got that ring, by the way?
Sorry, which ring?
Which ring? Yeah.
I forgot the name of the guy that we're here to find.
Iskander's ring. Yeah.
Yeah, Iskander's ring.
I think we should use it.
Who's got that?
I do.
Use it to identify yourself. Maybe it'll work.
Okay.
Bernhard, I need you to roll initiative as well. Thank you.
Try putting it on.
I'm rolling so badly today.
All right. It looks like they start. So the closest one has 12. Swim of 30.
I mean, it does look like we're making progress. Like we're finding things and we're fighting things. So
This one, this creature, Aris, will try to grapple you. I need you to make a a strength athletics save. Sorry, strength save. You need to beat a 14. Oh, okay. The first pincher tries to grab you, and you manage to free yourself. But the second one does the same thing. I need you to roll another strength save. 14.
I'm not on the list, by the way.
Oh, I thought you were.
I forgot to select my person.
Got it. So you have a 7.2. Let me just add you real quick.
I'm gonna screen. Oh wait, can I use inspiration for this?
Sure.
Yes.
oh yeah.
Oh, okay. You managed to escape.
I feel like with a natural 20, he should grapple it.
Or snap its pincer.
No, you just managed to squirm easily, like dancing. In your head, Aris, you thought you got captured, but no. It actually inspired you to be even better and then just like finessely, like, whew, sway away. That was the first one. Saphira, your turn.
Pull me back.
Yeah, I will pull on the rope.
As an
to
action?
Eris back. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you managed to, let's say, pull her back half. Well, about there. 10 feet.
Okay. Can I use my bonus action to shoot it?
You did not attack, so no, it's but you do have an extra attack though. Oh wait.
Flip that.
You have it's
Okay,
not
so-
it's an extra attack, not an extra action. I keep forgetting the ruling there. Yeah, so yeah,
So I
if you
get
didn't attack as your
bonus
action,
and I get my first turn of things, right? So I should get 2 attacks.
you use an action to pull arrows.
Yes. But I have a bonus action, and I have my if I I have my first round of combat thing.
Yeah, so the first round of combat, is that an extra action or just an attack?
It's just
So
the thing that happens, I think.
No, it can't be just. It's a Gloomstalker.
I don't have it written down.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's only its attack action.
Uh-huh.
No, wait, no, that's something else. That's something else. It's written out, but I can see it. It just says first turn, extra attack, and extra 1d8 damage.
Right, it's an extra attack.
It doesn't
So-
imply I have to attack.
Let me double check.
I mean, I still am attacking, technically, because I use my bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action is a bonus attack. Hold on a second. Have to Gloomstalker. We'll do it by the rules. Start, that's not it. When does it give you that? At the very beginning, right? You had it from the very beginning, right?
I think so.
You know what? Well, I'll take a look at it later. Sure, go ahead. Attack and bonus attack. Go ahead.
Okay.
Which one are you shooting?
Fire arrows. The close one.
Okay,
I'm using
got it.
fire arrows.
Sure. That's a 16 and a 9. 16 just hits. So you get 1 damage. immune, non-resistant. Okay, so that is 11 points of damage. Got it. That's your turn.
Yes.
As it hits the shell,
Did Eris get the gem?
no. These creatures
Okay, so
attacked
we're going
you
to
been
fight all
before.
of
Yeah,
these things.
the creatures reacted as the casting of the incantation began. Not didn't even get the chance to cast Mage Hand. That is your turn. The farthest one, swim of 30. 5. Okay, too far. Aris, your turn.
All right, I think it's time for the balls, guys. So I'm gonna drop my balls.
Oh,
and
those balls.
and cast animate objects on them. Let's roll wild magic to see if that happens first. Hot damn, wild magic happens first.
Okay. Click on Wild Magic.
God damn it!
What's the spell slot level?
So it's a spell slot level 5. So
Oh,
for
yeah, 6 rounds. Yeah. As you guys notice, Aris is instead of yelling out, what color? Describe it.
So first I'm gonna say I'm dropping balls, and then I cast animate objects, and as I say, instead of saying go balls, rainbow colored smoke begins spewing out of my mouth. Surprise of both myself, the balls, and everyone else. Possibly even the enemies. We'll see.
It's a good thing that you could telepathically communicate with the animated objects, but you can no longer cast verbal spells while during the duration of this.
Okay.
Oh shit! But are the balls already going?
She can control it telepathically.
Okay.
Yeah. So I will command them to attack.
Wait, I believe you can control them telepathically, right? You can mentally command. Yep. As a bonus action.
Yeah. So for the bonus action, mentally command all 10 creatures to begin attacking the one closest to me and just bludgeon.
Okay. So what's the attack?
It is attack is +8 to hit, and then 1d4 +4 damage. So I think the way we did was I rolled 10 d20s, and we just take the ones that.
Why don't I just create you a macro for a 1d? What's the attack again for it?
To hit is +8.
+8. Okay. So 1d20 +8. Just copy and paste that 8 times.
I was just gonna do that and just take. Like, what is the to hit for the thing?
You need 16.
So 16 minus. So as long as it hits 8, 8 or above. So it's only 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hit.
With 1 critical.
With 1 critical. So then, should I just
combine all of them? What damage is it? Bludgeon?
4 plus 4 for each.
Bludgeon?
For this one, is it bludgeoning?
Yeah, let's say it's bludgeon because it's or piercing.
They're tiny. They're like metal.
Then they say piercing. That's fine. Doesn't matter in this case.
Sure. Because they're tiny.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 1d4 plus 4 for each of them, and then one of them is
twice. So roll all of them, and sorry, yeah, roll minus the critical, and then the critical will just.
All right, so here is 1, 2.
I was gonna say, okay, never mind.
4. Because if I do it the other way, we have to add each individual one, and then now how do I do it for the double? Just still roll.
Roll a 1d4 because we only twice the dice, not the modifier. So that's a 6 plus 4.
Plus 4.
The 7. All right, so what is that? 12, 18, 24, 25, 26, 27, 31? Can you double check?
Plus 4. Oh, plus 6 plus 4, right?
The
34.
34. Yeah.
Yeah.
34 as a rain of ball bearings hits this large lobster-looking creature, and you actually hear it scream. But while wounded, it seems to be focused on you, Aris. All four of
Oh,
them.
wait, I haven't moved yet, so I'm gonna move back.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll move back behind the group.
Okay.
Because I don't have.
Oh, you
strength.
can't move. Okay, so.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, in terms of purposes, you can move further than this, but it just curves around, so it can still chase you. But I'm not gonna move the map, so regardless, it will catch up.
Oh, okay.
That is your turn, Aris.
Yeah.
Okay. Next one, closer one. I'll move. Five. Yeah, it will still reach you. Even though the group is there, they seem for some reason attracted to you, Aris. And this one will use its pinchers again, trying to grapple you. So do 2 strength saves, please. Actually, one at a time. Need to beat what did they say? 14. First one catches you. As you're grappled, I now need you to make a Constitution save this time. Oh, okay. While it's grappling you, you feel first the pressure around you tighten, and then you feel something starts to ooze from its pinchers, touching your skin, and it feels warm and then hot, then burning, but somehow you are able to resist it a little bit.
Ah! It's doing weird things to me. I think it likes my magic.
Okay. Yeah, so you seem to be unaffected right now. For its
Yeah.
second attack, while it's holding you, it's gonna use its one of the other pinchers and try to just slam you. So, you have your cloak, but you are grappled, so it cancels your advantage. So it will just do a normal attack.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Oh, that's a natural 20. Even so, even if you had a actually no, disadvantage would have failed. But it hits for 21 points of
Well.
bludgeoning damage
I'm fucked, guys.
as it squashes Aris as right beside you guys as the pincher just slams onto Aris where Aris's head was, and poof, you hear a small squish. That is its turn. Bernhardt. It's right in front of you.
We'll leave Eris to her fate. Let me see real quick here. All this stuff. Oh man. Bear with me for just a
Sure.
minute, because something just happened.
Okay.
Something weird.
The only spell I can cast without vocal is counterspell.
You can command the balls.
That's it, yeah. They are me now.
Aris's balls are the only thing defining her.
True.
This is still the first round.
And I'm already a third down, guys.
Oh, don't worry, I got you, Eris.
Can somebody remind me how Hunter's Mark works?
It's a bonus action. You just cast it and you target a creature.
Then you get a +6 for damage.
I think it's a
Or
+4
a
for
plus
him.
D6, sorry.
Yeah, I think that's for you as a ranger. Let me double check for a paladin. Because you're a high level ranger now.
Isn't it the same?
It could be. Just double checking. Oh no, yeah, you're right. It's a D6. For some reason, I thought it goes up. I might be thinking of sneak attack.
All right. Well, I still need to get my shield up, so I'm going to do that instead of Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack the one that's right in front of me.
Okay, the one holding Aris. Go ahead. Oh, natural 20. Nice. So that's 8 plus that's 11, and then we double the dice, which is the 3. So that's wait. We
The
just
dice is-
Dice.
Huh?
Shouldn't it be 19 total?
yeah, because it's 8 is the 8 is the dice.
No. The die is so if you hover your mouse on the dice, it has the modifier there. Right? It's
Its modifier is 8?
roll no, so it's 1d10, which is the 8, plus 4
Oh.
strength, plus 1 modifier. Plus 1 for the weapon, plus 4 for the strength. So the die roll is a 1d10, right? So it's 8 damage.
Oh, it already did it.
Sorry, so not it's a 3 so sorry. The roll of the dice was 3. The 4 and the 1 are the modifiers. It's a +5 really from Bernhardt. So the die, so we're doubling the 3, which is a 6. So it's 6 plus 5, so it's 11.
Okay.
So that's 11 points. That's your first attack.
And
That also hits for another 11 attack points of damage. That's a total of 22 in one round. Hitting it with Kilvor's reach, you manage to slash it in the arms, and it releases Aris from its grasp with its pain.
is this creature a giant?
Let me check. It is an aberration. So it does not take extra damage, unfortunately. Is that your turn, Bernhardt?
I don't think I have anything else, so yes.
All right, Valakos.
Undead aberration?
Unfortunately not. It is
Fine.
a large aberration. That's what it just says. Valakos.
All right. I'm going to move to a square behind Eris and cast Cure Wounds at level. Let's see, level 2 for now.
Okay.
Oh, do you want no? Actually, yeah, level 2 for now.
Okay.
There we go. Oh yeah.
Oh, Aris, you regain 19 points.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's your turn.
That's my turn, sir.
The next one, the farthest one, will move. 25, 30. Too far to do anything. Saphira, your turn. One is right in
Okay.
front of you.
How's the one in front of me looking damage-wise?
Still pretty good.
Okay. Then I will cast Hunter's Mark on that one.
Got it.
For my bonus action. Then for my action, I wanted to ask a question. So for Conjure Barrage, could I get all of them? It's a 60-foot cone.
Nice. You throw a non-magical weapon or fire a piece of non-magical ammunition into the air to create. Okay, so you shoot in the air and then cone on the.
Actually, I was thinking, because we discussed this for flavor, I'm using the dragon spines that I have. Like, take one out from my belt and whoosh.
All right, and you shoot it, and it rains over them. Yes, I say you can hit all of them.
Cool. They have to make a dex save.
All right, I will do a mass
I'm gonna roll a 3d8.
roll save. Right? You said
A save, yes.
yes. Dex save. I'm calling out the numbers. 12, 3, 9, 16.
Only the 16 saves, and it
Okay.
takes half damage.
Everyone
And
else,
also,
that's 14. Okay,
the
yep.
marked takes whatever match roll.
Go ahead, roll it.
Takes 5.
5. Okay, so 19 on the first one. 13 here. 14 here. And 7 on the last one. As you see Saphira reach her right in front of her, instead of shooting the one in front of her, she just goes up and releases her dragon spine in the air, and suddenly it explodes into multiple, and you hear see anime style starts raining spines down, hitting the water, the pool,
Nice.
the ground, and the lobster creatures just put their pinchers up and try to cover their tentacles and their head. As some of them bounce off the carapace, some of them actually hit them, and you see some protruding as it pierces their armor. Is that your turn, Saphira? I take that as a yes.
Yes.
Okay. Next lobster creature will approach. Roll 20 would make it move. 5, 10, 25. Large, so you can share space with Bernhardt there. It will reach around Bernhardt and try to grab Aris with one hand. Aris, DC 14, strength save. Oh, you just made it.
Nice.
Second hand, as it reaches, that was the right pincher, tried to grab around Bernhardt. The other hand tried to grab around Bernhardt with the left, goes towards Valakos for some reason. Valakos, strength save.
Wow, I suck in strength, but
Beat 14,
strength.
or match 14.
Whoosh.
Oh, very easily you managed to. You see it coming, no problem. That's it. That is its turn. Aris, your turn.
Can't do anything except mentally command. Mentally command these mothers to attack the one that's already been hunter marked.
Okay, got it. Do your do its attacks.
Okay.
16 is what it needs.
Oops, no, don't. Yeah, I have to do the advantage, or whatever it is. Advanced die roller. There we go. So everything above, what did we say?
8, I think you
8.
said. So
One,
6
2,
hits.
6 of them. Okay. So maybe I'll roll 6d4.
Um, 64 plus 2, 4, 6 plus 6 fours plus 20.
24?
Wait.
4 times 6?
Yeah, 24.
Yeah, it's 24. Yeah.
Yeah, just do that.
Shit.
That's a lot.
Okay. That is a lot.
43 points. As your balls move from behind it and starts peppering it from the back, it's already pinned down with some of the dragon's bone spine that Saphira hit. The left side, its legs crumple. The right side get hit by another set of the ball bearings and falls down on the ground as well. It's now flat on the ground, but it's still trying to pinch you with its pinchers. Still alive, but barely.
Mother fluffer. That was just one. Can I move further back?
It will incur an attack of opportunity.
Fine, I'll just stay here.
All right. It is now its turn.
Yep.
With its pinchers, it will roll at disadvantage this time. Actually, no, it's a grapple check, so it doesn't even need that. So it will try to reach out to you one more time. I will actually half its DC. I'll use that as a disadvantage. Instead of a 14, you just have to beat a DC of 7 twice.
Here we go. 1, 2.
Both
Yes.
succeeded. It does not have enough strength to close down around you. So you managed to like avoid it this time. It's slowing down. That is, it will try to move back. So Saphira, everyone with the exception of Valakos can attack it with an attack of opportunity if you guys want to.
Oh, my bugs can do that too. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Because they're creatures.
All right.
Right?
So yeah. So everyone roll. 12 misses. You need a 16. Saphira.
What was? Am I supposed to be hitting it with my bow and arrow?
Oh, you have ranged weapon out. No, you can only attack with. Wait, hold on.
Can I switch?
Not as a
stab it?
reaction. This is a quick thing. So no, unfortunately.
Shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 5 in a critical.
So I'll do the 5 first.
Yeah. So a plus. Actually, that's a plus 20 on its own. It's dead.
Okay, there you go.
Boom. This one squishes on the floor. Already hard moving. All right. So Bernhard, your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to Hunter's Mark the guy in front of me,
Got it?
and then I'm gonna attack it.
Okay. 17 will hit.
Oh, well.
So add your hunter's mark. 1d6.
Mm,
Okay. So 16 points. Got it?
and then I'll do it again.
All right. That will also hit. Hunter's mark. Total of 9 points for this one. As you fish Kilvar's reach beneath its body, and you shake it and you hit its legs as it tries to avoid your slashing. Unfortunately, it is not as dexterous as you are. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Balakos, your turn.
For my turn, I am going to cast Bless on everyone, so that's level 2.
Okay,
So
got it.
everyone gets a d4 to saving throws. So in case you get grappled too, so that'll help, and as well as attack rolls. And that's my turn.
Sounds good. The farthest one will start moving. The 5, 10. Okay. Diagonal. Won't reach Valakos, so it will attempt Eris one more time. DC 14. You are blessed, however.
What does Bless do again?
Gives you a d4 to your saving throws and
Right.
attack rolls.
If I need it, right?
Yeah, only if you need it.
Oh!
Yeah, sorry, that won't help. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
No bless will ever save you from that, Eris.
Don't worry, Ares. I'm right behind if you need any heals.
But first, I need you to roll a Constitution save as the pinchers close around you. 21 again. The poison does not seem to affect Eris. With its left pincher, yeah, like I said, it doesn't reach Valakos. So it will do like the other did, and will try to slam Eris. Straight attack, no, because you are grappled. 18?
Yeah, that'll hit.
That will hit.
Can't do shield.
So that does 10 points of bludgeoning.
Not bad.
Yeah. Well, it was a critical last time, that's why.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So that was its turn. Saphira, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to.
You can move your hunter's mark if you want.
Oh yeah, I should do that. I'm gonna put on the one that's right next to me,
Got it?
and then I will conjure barrage again.
Yes, you should be able to cone hit all three of them.
Yeah. That was terrible. God.
Yeah.
Wow. That's so terrible. How'd they roll?
Wait, hold on. Oh wow. Okay. Let me highlight them. Oh, we're just checking. It was the dex, right? Yeah. From closest to farthest. 7, 3, and 4.
Okay, well, at least they all take the full fucking 8 points. The marked one takes an extra single point of damage.
So that's 9 points for the closest and 8 points each.
And could I switch to my scimitar?
You had an action. You have to drop your bow. Sure.
I thought we said I could do it without that. I know we've had this discussion multiple times. I can't remember what the most recent outcome was.
Because you have 2 scimitars. One is free, and then the other one, if you want both, then you have to drop one.
Okay. I'll think about it.
Okay. Well, so that was your action. You still have
The bonus
an
of
extra
moving the hunter's mark.
Oh, right. But don't you have a ranger extra attack?
Yeah, does that still happen if I cast a spell?
Oh, you did cast a spell.
I cast a spell.
Yeah, that was not attack. Correct. You're right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So it's the one closest to you guys' turn. It will move forward 1. Eris, you're still in the hand of one of them, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess this one will try to pinch Valakos, reaching around Bernhardt. Left hand first. You need a DC 14 save, strength.
Oh my god.
I need
Nope.
you to do a Constitution save this time. Beat a 13.
Oh my.
Valakos, as one of the right pincher grabs you, you feel some form of liquid flow into your skin and into your body. For the next minute, you are paralyzed.
Oh.
You have disadvantage on everything. Dexterity saves are automatic fails. You cannot move. At the end of your round, you are capable of resisting it, so you can do a Constitution save at the end of your round for each turn to see if you can break it before the 10 rounds.
All right.
Okay.
Oh man. Since this was like an attack, right? So
Yes.
I was essentially I took. Wait, did I take any damage? Sorry.
No, it just paralyzed
No.
you. Yeah.
Okay. No, because I wanted to use Hellish Rebuke, but I think it's only on damage. So
Exactly.
yeah, never mind.
I know. That's why there are these types of creatures. Notice that these creatures are not using any AC. Unless it's pummeling you.
You're evil.
I need to check something real quick as well. Aris, we forgot to mention when you got hit with 21 points, you do have to do and at 10 points concentration checks against your animate objects.
Oh, fuck nuggets. How does that work again?
You have to beat half of the damage. So for the first one, 10 and above, and then the second one, 5 and above. Constitution.
Constitution.
Yes. Good.
And the second one.
Good. Okay, you're still concentrating. You're good. So because you're already grappled, Valakos, the second attack will smash you similar to how it tried to do with Aris. This one actually has an AC attack, but they have advantage.
Okay.
20, dirty 20.
Yes, that hits.
You take 15 points of bludgeoning.
Ouch.
As
Okay,
you
I
can't
take
move.
15 points.
15
And
points.
hellish rebuke, right? I can do that.
Let's double check if it is hellish. Let me see if there are any restrictions. I don't think so, but let's just double check. It says you point a finger, but we'll give it a flavor. Let's just say you stare at it and you use the.
Ah!
So it needs to do a saving throw. So
I
let's.
believe so. Yes.
Yeah. So let me.
Like a deck save.
Yeah, let me do a deck save on it. 2. It fails.
Oh yeah, and I can choose what level to cast it at. So I'm gonna cast it at mother flippin' 3. So that gives me a 2, 3, a 4d10
Go ahead.
fire damage. All right, so 4d10 coming right up. Okay, if roll 20 is rolling
Actually,
the dice.
I'm gonna take it back. You cannot, unfortunately. Components.
What?
Components is verbal and somatic, which means you have to move your hands. You're paralyzed.
But you said I could use my eyes.
Okay. I'll give you that right now, but because I did call it out. But yeah, that's the only time you can do it. Then. I just noticed
28.
28 points of
28
damage.
fire damage.
Like an anime moment, like you want me to cast a spell, you have your finger.
By
this
willpower, it opposes the rules of the universe. And Valakos manages to focus, and you feel it burning.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Aris, you are still grappled. It is your turn.
I will command the balls to attack the one that is closest.
The one holding you, basically?
The one holding me, yes.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
1, 2, 3, 4,
All but one.
5, 6. Yeah, all but one.
Oh my gosh. All right.
9. So plus 36.
36.
That's 90. That's 100? That's.
What? 94 plus 36.
No, so that's total. 54.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's total.
I was going to add the 36 to the 54. So that's 100?
No way. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 54. Oh, still alive, though.
Wow.
You barely have time. You barely control the ball bearing, or the ball bearings barely control themselves not to hit you or the group as it passes through from the back and it hits it. It's badly damaged, but it's still standing. That's your turn. You may try to escape with a DC 14 strength again.
Sure, let's try a DC. Why not? I'll struggle.
At the end of your turn, though. Is it so?
Oh, yeah,
are you done with your turn? Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing
so
else.
you managed to escape. Awesome.
Okay.
You are now. With it being hurt, it manages to. You manage to squeeze out of its grasp. All right. Next one is dead. So actually, let me remove it from the thing. Bernhardt, your turn.
Everything's still alive except the one, right?
Correct. The one in front of Saphira, the one holding Aris, looks pretty bad.
And the one next to me?
It's pretty good. Actually, no. I'm looking at your health points, not it. Actually, all three of them actually looks pretty bad. Yeah.
Oh, because of the barrage.
Yeah, because of the barrage.
Okay.
The one below you is the one with your hunter's mark, though.
Right. That's what I was going to say. Is that guy the one that's holding on to Velikos as well?
That's correct.
Then I'm going to attack that guy.
Okay. That will hit for 13 points of damage plus hunter's mark. 1d6.
Hold on.
So 17 points of damage. It's barely standing.
So I'll do it one more time.
Unfortunately, it does not hit.
D4?
Oh yeah, you have a d4. You're blessed.
Oh, then I will do it.
Nice.
18 will hit for 13 points as it falls on the ground, releasing Valakos, but Valakos is still unable to move. He just goes to the ground and staring at things. His eyeballs moving around, but his body not.
With fury and rage in his eyeballs.
No, you can't even make a sound. Just your eyes darting everywhere. Bernard, is that your turn?
Bonus action. Give me a second. I'm just gonna move my hunter's mark to the one that isn't marked.
Got it. All right, got it. And that's your turn.
Yep.
Valakos, all you can do is the end of your turn try to resist the poison. DC 13 Constitution.
Resist it. Come on, Constitution.
Yes, you start. Your rage and fury manage to break out of this poison, and you push it out of your system somehow, and you manage to go through it. Yeah.
So I'm sorry. Just kidding.
Oh, the fire in me burned the poison out.
You feel the heat just emanate from inside you. Some infernal background just burns. And you almost feel like steam coming out of your skin as perhaps the poison, or perhaps it's just your imagination. Either way, you cannot move. That is
All
the
right.
end of your turn.
So I shall attack.
No,
Oh, that's my end of my. Oh,
that's
yeah.
the end of your
No. All right, never mind.
The one that is heavily wounded will let's see. Well, Aris is still the closest one. We'll try to recapture Aris. DC 14 strength save, please.
Wait. Yeah.
You can't beat a 14, yeah. So he grabs.
The last thing I could do is the Tides of Chaos, but I want to save it when it's really bad. So.
Okay, so now, because it caught you, a Constitution save of DC 13.
Okay, now I'm gonna do Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
And try again. Plus the bless.
Plus the bless. 13 is enough, yes. So the poison does not course through you. Tides of Chaos initiate magic or no? Wild magic?
Anytime before regaining use, I can roll on a wild magic table to, after casting a sorcerer spell at first level or higher.
Okay, so when you cast a spell. Okay, got it. So the second hand will not reach Valakos, so it will just try to smash Aris.
God damn it.
23.
That definitely hits.
15 points of bludgeoning.
15 points.
And that is its turn.
Wait, what do I have to roll Constitution save?
Oh, yeah, so you need to be 7.
There
Okay,
we go.
you're still concentrating. You're good. That is its turn. Actually, let's see here. Only Saphira. You get to have an attack of opportunity as it tries to drag Aris back into the water.
Ooh, wait. My balls also.
Oh,
I was supposed to have advantage on that. We'll roll twice.
wait, you have advantage? Why do you
On
have
attacks
advantage?
of opportunity.
Got it. Okay. The first one will hit already anyway, so do damage. And then, roll the balls, Aris. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, got it. Ooh. All right. Doesn't matter. It's dead. Don't even roll. The plus for a... it's already dead with the Saphira's thing. So it tries to pull Aris along with it into the water, and then the ball and Saphira just hammers through it and poof, just falls to the ground, releasing Aris one more time. All right, so this one's dead too. Poor guy. All they want is a friend. Saphira, your turn. There's only one left.
I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to the remaining one,
Okay, it's
rush it, and scimitar it twice.
second one hits. 6 points of damage. Got it.
Plus 6.
12
for the
points of
hunter's mark.
damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Got it. Still alive. Is that your turn?
Yes.
That one's dead, so I can move that. Aris, it's your turn.
All right, final ball movement. Hopefully, again, attacking the last one.
Go ahead.
All but one.
All but one. That's a plus 8 for. Oh, you already have macro. 58
we already
points.
Yeah.
Finally, the last aberration falls to the ground,
Nice.
and everything
Jesus Christ.
is back. And still, you have. Wait, where's my. There you go.
Okay.
You have
And
succeeded.
Before anything else happens, Eris is gonna like. Should we still get the stone? Should I get the stone right now?
We should
Yeah,
get the
yeah.
stone.
Yeah,
Okay,
they're
great.
dead. Might as well.
So, Aris, do you reach out for the stone
I reach out for the stone
with your mage hand?
with my mage hand. I swear to God, if it happens again, we're running away.
You extend your mage hand. Too far, too far. Tell yourself. You move closer, edge of the pool. And once more, you send out your mage hand. It reaches out to the garnet, the little gemstone in the center, manage to grab it, and return to you. So in its hand now, your mage hand has a small garnet.
Okay, I will move
Alico,
up.
it's time to talk to it.
Yeah.
Yep. Bernard, do you have any questions for this one?
Well, first of all, what does it say? And then
Let's
I'll ask
find
you.
out. Let's find out. All right, I ritual cast identify the same way I did the other one.
Okay, 10 minutes. What are you guys doing? If
I will
anyone else
collect
doing
the
anything.
balls and start investigating the area.
I'm gonna get my dragon spines back.
Yeah, so after the conjure barrage, after the battle, they all return back to like the two singular dragon spines.
I'm going to take a nice, relaxing swim in the pool.
Okay. Will you really?
First, I'm going to open up my senses and find out if there's anything disgusting about this water.
If you had it turned on before, you would have sensed the aberrations. I believe they're part of the divine sense, right?
I believe so, but also divine sense doesn't last forever. So
I know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you opened it up, divine sense, celestial fiend, or undead. Sorry, no, you wouldn't have noticed them either.
oh, okay.
All right. You open up your divine sense, and you do not sense any desecration or consecration or fiends, undead, nor celestials in the area. In the room is what you see: a large pool, about 40 feet in diameter, murky, dirty, and the creatures that spawned from within it.
And nobody has that manta ray cloak, right?
I think you guys
We
gave it to
all
Kira.
have things with water walking.
Oh, we could have just walked over the water and grabbed the thing. Well, anyway, no, I guess I'm not. It smells kind of stinky to me.
Those who want to investigate the room do so. Roll investigation. Minus Valakos, who is concentrating on the identify spell. Bernhard, are you gonna try or? Yes, you are.
Ah,
Between Ares and Bernard, you do not notice anything different or out of the ordinary except for the dead aberrations, whatever these are. You have not seen these creatures before. While they look like large lobsters, they probably don't taste good because you can smell the stench from their quickly decaying carcasses, actually. However, Saphira, as you go around the pool to just look around the area, while it is murky, you do notice that from a certain angle, you can actually see that it probably is about 10, 15 feet deep only, perhaps not as deep, unless you consider that deep. And there seems to be a chest at the center as well of the pool, underwater
Hey
submerged.
guys, there's a chest at the bottom. like 10 or 15 feet down. But I think there's a chest there. I don't know why I'm excited about this, but apparently.
So you're gonna go down there and get it?
I was not volunteering myself.
But other than that, Saphira, the only other thing all of you notice is the exit to, in this map's case, the east.
What's the chest made out of? I don't know if I'm
Tell.
asking Saphira or if I'm looking.
Yeah,
Okay.
Saphira, you can't really tell because it's underwater. You just see the shape of the. It's murky, so you just see the shape of what looks like a chest.
It just looks vaguely chest-shaped. Can't tell anything else. Square
So it might
chest,
not be a
not
chest.
other chests.
It might be just a rock that looks like a chest then.
That is possible. But you can take a swim anyways, right?
Who was that question addressed to?
Bernard.
Oh,
I have
What am I
nothing.
wearing again?
you're wearing your armor, right?
I'm gonna
You have a
take
breastplate.
off. How long has it been? How much longer for Velikos to finish?
I would say close to 10 minutes. Looking around,
Oh,
this is a
still
large room.
time.
There's a few minutes left, probably a couple actually, so not
I'm
really that
gonna
much time.
I'm gonna take off whatever armor would cause me to drown and sink. So anything heavy.
Hold on, there is an actual action for doffing off armor. Funny enough.
I'll also remind Bernard that he has the ring of water walking, and maybe he could perhaps take it off his finger and then put it on later on.
Breastplate is medium armor, right? Yeah,
Think so, yes.
yeah. It only takes a minute to take off and 5 minutes to put on.
Oh, wait a
Uh,
second. Why don't you, if you swim down, tie a rope underneath it, and then ring of water walking, pull it up as soon as you're back up on the surface?
Why don't you give me the 50 feet of rope? I'll
Sure.
tie it around the thing, and then you guys can pull it up
Okay,
instead of
there you
making
go.
me do all the hard work.
I will add with my strength. Sure, here's the rope. Here's my rope.
All right. I'm gonna do that, but also I have to say that it's getting kind of late for me, and I need to stop. So
Yeah.
this will be the
We're
last
ending
one.
it at this room. So actually,
Okay.
maybe this room, or we'll see, real quick.
Well, all right. I do the
But
thing. I jump in.
but no other encounters basically. Yeah. So we're ending it. Okay. So
I actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to where Saphira says the chest is. Did she say it was in the middle?
yes.
So I go to the middle. I take off my ring of water walking, and I immediately plunge down.
Yes, you do. And the water is slimy as you dive in or as you really fall inside. And down and down you go until you hit what definitely feels like a wooden chest under this water. Right in front of you right now, Bernhard.
Okay, so I'm going to tie the rope that I also brought with me and
Mhm.
tie it around the chest, or if there's a handle, around the handle.
Um, yeah, eventually you tie it. Let's just say with some difficulty you manage to wrap it around. There's no handle around this chest, so you have to somehow maneuver the rope around the chest. But let's say you manage to do it. We don't have to do a roll. Okay, and then what?
And I surface and I say, pull it in, and I'm going to throw up for like 5 minutes straight because of this water.
All right, and at this time, Valakos, you have finished your. While they're doing this, you are finished your identification. Do you recall what the Bloodstone said?
Yes, she said, now you may return.
Because that is exactly what the Garnet
Ah,
says.
wow. Okay. All right. I will communicate that to everyone else.
And as you're communicating, you notice that they are now pulling with a rope, smallish chest from the water. Well, large actually. Sorry. And at the side of the pool, all three of them, and managed to recover this old wooden chest.
Hmm. So how much gold did you find in there? Nice.
Maybe check for traps.
Yeah,
Yes, you may.
I want to, inspect whoever's going to open it, inspect it first.
Do an investigation, Saphira. I believe you said you wanted. Oh. You look over the corners, the hinges, the lock. It doesn't seem to have any mechanism that would say that it's trapped.
Well, clearly I think it's fine. So I'll use my thieves tools and try and pop it open.
You try to pop it open. Turns out it's unlocked. And it just managed to lift the lid with some difficulty, actually, because the wood has swollen. But it opens. And inside, you find 6 potions of healing. Someone writing it down?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 green potion, 1 red potion, 3 daggers, and 1 clear sapphire.
Oh.
That's
Do
it.
the potions say, like, drink me?
More identifiers coming your way.
Perhaps. But I can put all these into my bag while we're figuring stuff out.
Sounds good.
Okay. So then I'll toss it back to the team. Would you try to exit this room before we end the session, or do you want to end the session here with Balakos preparing more identifications?
I would say let's end it here. But because I do want to heal up and I want to heal Eris up as well. So yeah, we can end it here and then it can pick up right
I just
where
want
we
to
left
put a
off.
thought out there, though, that this is the second time something has told us to return, and I'm wondering if it's asking us to turn back the way we came.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like, hey, you got what you wanted. Now return to that sundial and just keep going to the next thing. I think.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Kidoki.
All right, then we'll end the session here with you. End of the pool. You manage. Okay. Actually, I'll stop there. All right, everyone. So next week is the 3rd. I think was the originally planned session 0. I think for you, Nielsen. Do you want to still continue? Or do you want to finish this part of the chapter? So
Let's
just to give you
see
some
what happens.
Yeah, because just to give you some info, based on your progress, guys, I can see this chapter completing perhaps another 2 or 3 sessions.
Oh my god.
Unless you guys speed up.
Wow.
Oh, they were going to be like, you won't finish any time this year.
No. Just this chapter, the Xonthal Tower chapter.
We're gonna die in the mix.
At least 2 more sessions, but it could extend to the 3rd one, depending on how things work out.
Yeah, let's just
Play it by
do
ear.
next week's thing. Yeah, and if we end up playing till 7, then I'll say nah. Let's leave it over for another week.
Okay.
But if
I
we
will
stop
probably have
earlier.
an out next weekend, sometime early evening at the latest. Probably later than that, like 5 or 6. I haven't quite figured it out yet.
Okay. Do you think we can start earlier next week? Or would there be an issue starting early as well?
I mean, theoretically.
So if we end up around 5 next week, if we start maybe 11 or 12? You guys can tell me then by Wednesday what you guys think, if we have a hard
Yes.
stop at 5. If we
Then
have
I
to
will
start
have
at
things
12,
figured
12:30 and end at 5, that's fine too. We'll see how far we get.
Yep.
Okay? All right, sounds good. I know a lot of you were originally saying that you are available for Among Us, but I know this session ran a little later, so if you can't make it, that's fine. But I think I saw some Facebook posts that people may have started already, so I'll join them. So if you are feeling like playing Among Us, feel free to join.
Cool.
All right, guys. I might join a little bit later. I'm not sure now.
Okay. Anyone else
Awesome.
have any news? Any comments?
A comment was that this was a lot of fun. Like I really enjoyed I mean, like even though we were lost as fuck, but
Okay, I'm just gonna tell you guys
that's
this
pretty
thing.
cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you guys this thing. For this particular maze, there are 2 ways of solving it. So you guys are in the middle of both ways, so either way would work. So I
Of
made
course
sure.
we are.
Yeah, I made sure that
We just have to
there
do
are
all the side quests.
options because I'm thinking like
Yeah, side quest.
because the original intent of the maze based on the module, if I were playing it, I would be so annoyed because it's so unfair. It doesn't make sense to me. But anyway, so I said I'm gonna give you guys another out in case. So
This
Well,
is
thank you.
it's definitely is very, what is it, video gamey. It's like as soon as we see an exit, we're like, no, 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 no. That looks like, main story progress. Let's go the other way.
Yeah.
well, that part is understandable too because it is a pocket dimension in this case. So I can, as a player, I can look the other way for that. I can what's the suspension of disbelief on that one.
All
So
right, you may have to reveal how it was originally designed because now I'm really kind of confused myself because the information that we have doesn't seem to be jiving with what we're seeing. So,
hmm I think
yeah.
yeah, we'll eventually get there. Maybe in 2 or 3 sessions.
Or maybe never.
All right. Anything else? All right. Then I'll talk to you guys next session, unless it's sooner or tonight for Among Us.
Thanks
All
for
right.
joining.
All right.
Awesome. Take care, guys. Bye.
Bye.
See you guys.